I'm back! Okay, so I had a con like literally yesterday, and here I am today, back to commissions. I'm working on a project that I haven't worked on live for a little bit. I really hope that the music is okay. I changed it from last time, so hopefully the audio is okay. If you haven't noticed, I am an extrovert, so going to a con, rather than making me exhausted, actually energizes me. I'm actually more up to talking, which is perfect because doing design work means I have to yap a lot because I'm thinking about design logic and what matches the character. I did a lot off stream because maybe I wasn't energized, or maybe because I really needed to cram this through and I had a lot of references open. I don't know, but I don't know if I can show you the layers if I like pull out. Yeah, here you go. There's a freaking lot of layers for this project because it is a design project, and I actually told my client like up front, this project is going to take longer than what you expect for an illustration. Illustration is just give me the references, bing bang boom, I send it to you. Do you like it? I'll change it, I'll give it back. Do you like it? Cool. Like that kind of vibe. This is, do you want it like this or this? And then I get it back. Do you want it like this or this? Over and over and over again until we're satisfied, basically. So now I can explain what's going on. I think I have a photo or an image of just the whole format all together, but like, give me a second to find it because I haven't opened this in a second. Hold on. Hello, what is this? Okay, all right. Literally, I also did it for my client so they can also see what's going on. So for this project, the reason why it takes so long as well is there's multiple views and angles and stuff. So we've got the front body, the back body. It's the same design. You just need to be able to see it from both angles. And then we've got, this is optional, but the client wanted a additional pose because they saw the poses and they were like, wait, that's kind of dope. That's pretty much what happened. And then they also asked for an additional like kind of portrait. It's actually half body. Makes sense because her hair is so long. It makes sense to be able to see how the hair flows. Because the front body, I kind of have to cut the hair, well, not literally, just pull it behind the wings so you can see the design better. And then in the back, it's mostly we're seeing how the wings operate. So the half body is necessary to see that. Also with full body characters, it's really hard to see the face. Even now, like when I'm zoomed out like this, can you see what the face is doing? Not really. I do have some half body poses already, and they're really rough. So I'll warn you about that. I also warn my client. I don't want to do this additional pose until everything is figured out for the front and the back, because they will influence that pose. Today we're actually going to be working on adding the color and also working on the half body pose. This client actually wanted, they're kind of similar, I believe, to ragdoll cats, but they're going to be a little bit magicified. That sounds like something you'd hear in Wicked, but like they're going to be a little bit more magical, more fantasy-esque. So man, I just add like, the word suffixes, like weird suffixes that don't work. But I'm working on that afterwards because I feel like they're going to be kind of, otherwise the client's just going to be like overwhelmed with feedback. Okie dokie. So now I can explain what we've got so far. Oh, well, since I showed it already, I'll show you this. These are how rough the half body sketches are, and I provided them, and you know, to be fair, they are really rough, but the client said, I don't know what's better. Is like a straightforward one better, or is like one that shows the personality better? And I haven't really decided, but what I think is maybe a straightforward pose. Is it just me hearing this crazy audio? Hold on. Why does it do that? It always does that, and I don't know. It only happens when I'm streaming. The computer's freaking out. Sorry. Anyway. Basically, we don't know if the front pose or 3/4 pose is better, but I think because the front for the front body is already in 3/4, like the front face, the full body, I mean, the front full body. Oh my God, can I talk? The front full body is 3/4. So the half body, I think it would be smarter to have it like forward so you can see the details that way. Typically, when I want like to show personality, I put them this way because it's more like flattering. I feel like it's more natural versus like straight like this is kind of unnatural. It's like a passport photo. But yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna do number 1. Straightforward, right? It's also low-key easier. I can use the symmetry tool, but I don't know how to do that yet in Clip Studio, so we'll figure that out. We don't need this 1, 2, 3 anymore. All right, this is the part I wanted to explain. So we already picked the pose and the wing design, but we were struggling a little bit with the outfits. So they wanted like an academic the first time that they gave it to me, they said they wanted academic inspired. And then I went like preppy academic. I don't know if I have the original outfits that I did. Do I? Oh, I do. However, I have like a layer that's showing that I can't really, ahaha. There we go. And I believe I did this, I think there's their 4th outfit. I just don't know where it is. Bro, okay, well, rip, it's somewhere. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4 outfits that I provided. They're all kind of similar theme, except the first one is, you know what it is. The first one, I actually reused it in the update. So you can kind of see like a theme that these are really girly and almost like very useful, especially number 4. It almost is giving like student. Then the client updated the brief for me. They gave me more information and they said it's actually a princess who probably likes reading books and is a little bit more modest. So I mean, I did go for modest, but maybe number 4 is not that modest. That's a lot of leg. That's a lot of leg. So this was the update that I did. They said they really liked the pants, so I stuck with the pants. And I really covered them up. It's mostly the back that's showing. So I'll explain. I was actually really excited and kind of nerded out about this. So number 1 is actually the most simple. And I'm assuming if you wanted to do something like an animation or like, I don't know, imagine like a VTuber rig. Simple is easier, right? But I added detail in small parts. So the top is like very modest, but the back is backless, so it makes sense. And then the bottom, all that I did is added this little flare. And then the sleeves are not as big as they could be. I like shrunk them down for this one. But there's small little things, like the cuff, the shape mimics the wing design. And then the pocket also mimics it. I mean, it's written there, you can read it. I rewrote it to be bigger and clearer because my natural writing is like kind of messy. I kind of like stuck to this gold theme because she's gonna have like holographic iridescent hair. So I thought like a solid gold would be really pretty. Also, her skin tone is warm as well, so I thought that would work. I gave her a little opal brooch for the middle to match the iridescent vibe of her hair and her wings. It's gonna be very colorful, so probably the outfit will be more simple. It's kind of smart, actually. The client was smart about this because otherwise it would have been crazy. This one is a lot more crazy, genuinely. But it is very feminine by adding the bow. I made the sleeves, again, mimic a wing design, but I also made it like revealing here. So like it's up to here. So you could see jewelry as well. I played around with the boots because they were visible, and the pipe seams, which also kind of mimics an insect wing. And then I got number 3. Actually, the client said they also like number 3, but they leaned toward 1. And this one thing that I really liked was I added a moth brooch over here to the jabbet. That's what it's called, the jabbet, you know, like the really old-fashioned frilly thing here, really neck piece. And stained glass, it could have been like the same color and it could have been like representative, it could have been cute. And then embroidery over here to like, I realize you can't see my cursor, I'll fix that in the new year so you can see my cursor. But I also did a mimicking wing thing. But in the end, number 1 was the one that was chosen. We might make slight changes to it, but for now, that's where we are. Okay, how do I do this? What am I doing? All right, we're gonna do a little chop. I'm gonna save it, you know, because maybe the client wants it later. But I'm gonna add it to this folder because we can literally trace it. I don't condone tracing, unless it's for learning purposes or you're tracing your own stuff, okay? This is gonna be kind of crazy. It looks, I don't know if this is fully lined up right now. Is it lined up? I think it's wait, hold on, is it? I think the size is a little wrong, that's why it's not lining up. Bigger or smaller? We're gonna have to line it again anyway, so like not fully, but a little bit. And then we can work on color options. And then I'll work on the portrait, which is less, you know, involved color-wise. It's just making it pretty. Let's erase all this text. There it is. Forgive me, I like turning on and off layers because I don't know where she is. Where are you, girl? Alright. Oh, we could have just lined up the face. Oh my god. My bad. Wow, I was way off. What the heck? Either this girl has the pinchiest shoes ever, or it's still not aligned properly. Not close enough. That's close enough. Close. Also, if you haven't noticed, maybe y'all don't pay attention to this side over here. But I'm not wearing glasses. I can't find them, so. Oh my god, they're right in front of me? Right here. I've been looking around the house like forever. That's how you know I need glasses. I can't find my glasses without my glasses. It's okay. Y'all can see my face. Unobstructed. Alright, another thing I'm gonna do here is I'm going to erase the outside line. Potentially turn it black. Maybe I don't have to do so much work. Because this is gonna be rendered by... It's not gonna be flat colors. So... I am going to paint over it so it doesn't have to be perfectly lined, basically. Ain't that nice for me? I mean, it's nice for me in this stage, and then after that, it's gonna be some work. You better work. That's what I think whenever I say work. Not the Rihanna song. Oh, sorry. Okie dokie. Alright, I don't really care about the arm so much, because we're gonna paint over it, it's alright. Oh my god, she's a mannequin! Oh. Is that the right color? Am I tripping? It is, okay. Ta-da! That's the outfit by itself. Kind of. Her feet are still poking through, but it's alright. And for this, I believe I have it for this one as well. I have a mask already there. I wish I could like scroll up and show you what I mean, but for now, this is the life we lead. All right, for our mask, I'm gonna erase the lines that we don't need. And then I'll change the color of the outfit. Right. I have words. I can speak. While I was at the con, some people actually were surprised. They were like, oh my god, you stream on Twitch. And I was like, yeah, I do. And shout out to this one person. They met me at a con and then they came across me at another con. And then they were like, oh, I watched your stream. And I was like, oh. But I bet they weren't expecting me to stream like literally the next day. Because most artists, I feel like, we tend to run on the introverted side. Even me, I feel like I'm half extrovert. Like, I did like basically die after the con. I don't think it was the talking though. I think that's nerves. I don't think I'm really nervous. Like if you put me with somebody I'm comfortable with, oh my god. Oh my god. Yap central. But if you put me on camera, I'm not there yet. We don't know each other like that yet, which means you need to keep watching. So then I can know you like that, and then I'll just yap. I did draw these like overlapping, and I think it's because the wing is transparent here. Or not fully transparent, but sheer, you know? I don't want to remove the knee line because these pants are kind of tight. I kind of shifted her legs, but I don't think it's that bad. I think it's alright. Alright. Where are you, outfit? Here you are. Now it's time to do the thing. 1, 2, 3, ready? It had to load. Why did you have to? It's because it's a 5% opacity. That was so unepic. 1, 2, 3, ready? It had to load again. I thought because I made it full opacity we'd have to do less work, but no, it had to do work. Oh, this is not even black. This is brown. I don't know my colors. You know that like meme from forever ago? I don't know my fruits, I think he says. Now it's like I never did any work here, right? Haha. I didn't have to do all that. Of course, in this situation, I do need to do the back as well. Now that don't make sense, does it? That looks crazy. That's why we're going to fix it. Don't worry, we're gonna get there. Nobody panic. It's me, I'm panicking. I've had a lot of coffee and sugar today, I'm so sorry. In the form of liquid, because like 1, I really like syrups, and then 2, I drink a lot of, like I drink coffee and then I drink matcha. Or I'm drinking matcha, and I accidentally put too much matcha in my matcha. Okay. I don't actually understand what's going on. Actually, this is too complicated. Aside from this one sleeve, it's too complicated. I don't understand what's happening. Also, this is covered anyway, so you wouldn't be able to see it, first of all. This is also, oh, actually, now that I think about it, this is kind of difficult because the wing covers so much. All right, maybe though, I'm going to ask the client how they feel about this. Maybe I will make this wing, this one here, and this one here, slightly more transparent, just for the sake of understanding the design. That's not actually how it looks, but it's just for the design purposes, we can see it. All right. I don't know why there's a weird line here. Am I tripping? Like, why is there an additional line? But in order to do that, I might do like a little transparent thing. So it goes like this. So it's like we can see it, but we can't see it, you know. We know we wouldn't be able to see this arm. Wait, sorry, hold on, reverse. This is... Where are you, outfit? There you are. Okay, this would be confusing. Then this is like, the sleeve is not ending, because it's so baggy, right? It's not ending. I have a bad example. I have also, I think it's a raglan sleeve. The shoulder is not ending like where the shoulder is. It's actually past it. That way you have the freedom, especially if you're wearing silk. That makes sense. Otherwise it would be so tight over here that the seam would essentially just go break. I haven't figured out how this sleeve looks like. So like the cuff, because the cuff from the front, I suppose, it's kind of looking like if we were looking at it up from the top, I think the outside, so like this one here, right? I think it would look like kind of like this. Maybe more pointed slightly. Like, ooh, sorry, ooh. Like that, right? So this is the top. So then would the bottom also be like this? Or if this is the bottom, would it be like longer? Or would it just taper like this on the bottom? These are questions, right? Because when I say the bottom, I'm thinking like here. Would we want it to be like here and like here? Or even, for simplicity's sake, maybe we just keep it as is. Oh no, wait, but buttons. Because you can't have a sleeve that tight and not have a button in, unless it's stretchy. Man, designing is hard. Also this one here, I'm gonna do what's easy first. So this is the outside. Oh my god, alien interference. What's happening? Oh my goodness, that's what's happening. I look up because the audio is freaking out. I'm like, what's happening? Hi, Bella, how are you? Hi! I saw that you were streaming, but I couldn't check in because I was running behind. Hi. Was it you that I checked in on and you were speaking Spanish? You speak Spanish, Bella? Somebody at my recent con asked me, are you Spanish? And I was like, sorry. And he was like, you look Spanish. And I'm like, wrong country. Sorry. I'm the one country that doesn't speak Spanish. Hello. See what I meant by my matcha? I put too much matcha in my matcha. It's like... I have forgotten all of my Spanish. I did one class in university. Hola, ¿cómo estás? And also in my Spanish class that I took, they asked, are you Spanish? And I'm like, no, I'm sorry. People keep asking me. I'm Brazilian. I'm so sorry. So I learned like a tiny bit of Spanish just so I could be like, when you ask, I can say something. Yeah. But how do you say? ¿Puedo hablar un poco de español? Something like that. Something like that. That's all I understand. Poquito? It's gone. It's so gone. So is my French. It's completely, I'm sorry, it's gone. My Japanese isn't gone though, because I'm actively studying it. Oh, only Spanish? I'm sorry. Lo siento. I don't know how to say my Spanish is bad now, but it's gone. I appreciate still. Okay, good. Whew. It's not only I would be like, okay, I can't do it. I can't keep up. Oh man. I did run into quite a few Brazilians at the recent convention that I went to. Well, recent meaning yesterday. I ran into them yesterday. But then one group of them, they walked away before, like it's really loud at a convention, and then they walked away before I could catch that they were speaking Portuguese. And then I was like, no wait, come back, come back, I'm one of you, I'm one of you. I'm good, how about you? After I got over the trauma of that, I've been great. I feel the same way when I see cosplayers. I'm like, no, come back. I'm like, people! Exactly. No, but somebody did see my Brazilian Miku. And he came up to me and he's like, oh, I need to get that because, you know, I'm Brazilian. And I was like, you too? And then we got to talk about food. Wait, if you both speak Spanish, where are y'all from? I'm asking because I need to know food. Which food, you know? Thank you. Thank you for this help. I always forget the icons. Look, the sparkly hearts. You know the sparkly emoji? The heart emoji? It's my most used one, so that's why it's there. Okay. Salvador. Oh, there's a Salvadorian, right? Salvadorian restaurant where I'm at. And honestly, it's kind of like Salvador / Mexican. I think they're trying to appeal to the audience here. But I had some of their food. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Hey. There's some, I think, Latin cuisine that I still haven't had. Like, I'm sure I've had Colombian. Well, great. See, I said the restaurant had Salvadorian and Mexican, therefore, great. Perfect. I've settled both audiences. Perfect. Maybe they're just like blending, but like if you go to Toronto, you find even weirder fusions. Like Toronto being the only like super city. There's a word for it, like a mega city in Ontario. Like the big city, like that's the one. Like New York or San Francisco, they have like bizarre fusion food. Like San Francisco has a lot of like Korean and Mexican. I guess it makes sense because it's like spicy. But I went to one place in Toronto that was Japanese and Mexican. And that was a trip. And it was actually pretty good, so. Hey. I've also met somebody who is half Japanese and Mexican, and I was like, dude, that's a wild mix. My mix is not that uncommon, actually. It's really common. But, dude, your food must be dope, is what I think I said to him. I was like, you must have all the great food. Man, now I'm hungry. I am Brazilian and Japanese. Yeah. But in Brazil, that's like super common. Whenever a Brazilian person comes up to me, I'm like, oh, I'm half Japanese. You know how that happened. There are so many of us over there. And then they're like, yeah, that's normal. But when I was younger, people usually thought I was more Asian. So when I got older, my hair changed, and now people think I'm Latin. That's what ended up happening. Which is why I keep getting the question, Espanol? I'm like, I'm sorry. No. But when I was younger, I kept going, Filipina? Like, people thought I was Filipino all the time. Filipina. Alright, let me see how I can figure out this sleeve. It's from the outside in, so it's gotta go like this. Why did I do this to myself? Why did I draw it like this? No, for real. Oof. What were you doing on stream today, Bella? I couldn't see. Gaming? Drawing? Living? live, laugh, loving? I had too much caffeine today. The jokes are bad, and they're gonna keep coming. Living. Thriving? Or just surviving? That's the next question. Are any of us thriving? I mean, I'm thriving right now with my obscene amount of caffeine and sugar intake. But I won't be thriving tomorrow because that means I should really exercise. Being at a con and also being an artist who's sitting down the whole time, yeah, we should probably move our body like for 5 seconds. No, for real. Don't we all wish we were thriving? Also, why did I draw the feet like this? How did I... She's got shoes on. Alright, well... This is the time where I learn how to draw shoes. On the job. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Ayúdame! I think it's important to learn how to say help in multiple languages, you know? Thank you so much. I used to game on here, and then I realized, man, this is kind of stressful. Somebody had told me the rule, like, if you're streaming, there's a 3 things, I think. You either are super good looking, so people just show up because they just want to look at your face. You're really funny and really good talker. Or you're just like really good at what you do. And I was like, dude, I'm not good at gaming. Let me maximize my chances. Please, let me just draw on stream. This is stressful. I'm gonna be forever thinking of that now. But people do like hate watching, so there's that too. It's hard. Right? How am I supposed to... Okay. But I was like, you know what? It checks out. I understand the logic, yeah. What is this shoe? What's happening? I'm actually... I'm confusing myself. Wait, is this the side of the... Oh, it's because it's... Oh. I hate watching because I'm not an artist. Well, hey, if you subscribe, that is for Twitch and YouTube. If you subscribe, I fully give you permission to hate watch. But not hate comment, because I don't know, then my characters, they're gonna come to life in the middle of the night and then they're gonna come for you. And I have a lot of fantasy characters. They are undead. You can't kill them. Lots of vampires and witchy characters. I do notice that a lot of artists draw those though. And I'm like, man, I'm basic. I'm not creative at all. All of us. Oh, that's so nice. Oh no. Whenever somebody says like, oh, your stuff is so good, you're so talented, this is the reaction every time. Ah! Which was happening a lot in person. I didn't know how to continue the conversation. There was this one artist who came across my table, and I guess, well, they'd never seen my stuff because this was my first time tabling at a big con. So they were freaking out, and it was like the cutest thing. They were like, oh my god, I can't believe, how have I never seen you before? Oh, I'm crashing out, I can't. And I was like, I don't know what to do. I was like, you're crashing out, I'm crashing out. I don't know how to respond. But I actually had like a bunch of really nice interactions all at once, and I almost cried. I was like, y'all are too nice. You're too nice. People are really nice. I hope people are nice everywhere, because I would like to go around the world. Unfortunately, to countries that speak the same language. I don't know. Because I don't know if I could go to a Spanish-speaking country. It would maybe be difficult. Potentially would not be able to sell anything. Except I am applying to ones further in Canada, in French Canada, and they speak French, and they're bilingual. So I was like, am I gonna have to relearn French in order to serve them? Because that's the language over there. French first, English second. Versus where I'm at in Canada, it's English first, French second. And you can tell, based on the airport, they go, hello, bonjour. Hello, bonjour. Versus they go, bonjour, hello. That's how you know where you are in Canada. And then I don't know, they always just speak in English to me. Because they're like, no, your French is bad, man. Just stop. I don't want to watch this stress. Let me stop it. Stop it. Get somehow. That kind of croissant. Croissant. Exactly. There was one time I managed to speak complete French, and it was the smallest interaction at a Tim Hortons. And I said, je voudrais un croissant. And they were like, okay. They told me how much, and I said, merci. That was it. Merci bien. And that's all my French there. But then I went to France many years later, and I could not even do one interaction in full French. That was it. I was like, all right. And the French in France, they're less patient. They're like, man, there are too many tourists here. I'm not gonna deal with this. And I'm like, you know what, fair. Versus, I think Canadians, they're probably, well, one, we're very polite. And then two, that should be, like, we all speak both to some degree. I feel like, wait, it's kind of, if you grew up through the school system, you had to learn some basic French. It was mandatory. I can't imagine meeting any Canadian here, unless they're immigrated as an adults, that doesn't know how to say please and thank you. Wait, I don't know how to say please. Blanked. I know how to say thank you. How do we say please again? S'il vous plaît. There you go, thank you. I was like, what? Oh, what's really cute is like this is like so dumb, but like the cash, you know, the thing that the card reader. Oh my god, I can't speak English either. Oh my god. Ay, Dios mío. But like the card reader in French places, it says SVP, which means s'il vous plaît, like please. And I always thought that was really cute. It's a small little thing, but I think it's adorable. Somebody once commented on something in French on my TikTok, and I couldn't understand what they meant, but they literally said like, oh my god, in like shortened form. And I think it was like, OMD? Mon Dieu? Oh mon Dieu? So OMD instead of OMG, and I was like, what? What does that mean? And I was like, oh, that's so cute. They have their own version. Of course they do. Okay. All right. here's what I'm thinking. So I need to make this backless for the wings. There's two ways I can do this. I can do it like this, or I can do it like, give like a back piece here. But I think it's cuter like this, because the front is super modest. So this is more like business in the front, party in the back. Ba-bam, that kind of vibe. So that's what I'm doing. Something that always bothers me is the front leg looks skinny. And the back leg does not look the same skinny. Like what happened? Like they don't look like the same proportions. So let's fix maybe, if I can find it. There you are. There you are. Where are you hiding? Like in Valorant. And it's like nothing happened. It was perfect from the start. It's not like I caught this on camera. So I don't have to draw the pocket. I don't have to draw anything except the boot, and I don't want to. Hey, what? Boots. Ooh, boots, like Dora the Explorer. The monkey. That's a really weird name for a monkey, you know what? Hey. Who am I? I'm not out here naming monkeys. I liked Dora the Explorer for longer than I'd like to admit. Like, I think I was well past the age, the intended audience, but I was still watching it. So maybe it helps. Maybe I learned some Spanish, and maybe it was for my future career. At this exact moment, I watched Dora the Explorer. Oh, maybe I should pull in a Victorian boot. I don't even know what that looks like anymore. Victorian boot. Boot. Wow, they look weird actually. Maybe this one's cuter. This one's more modern. Look at that. Look at this tiny reference. Here you are. This was the other type of boot, and I thought this one was kind of not as flattering, because like, why is it so thick? Like, straight. I feel like the white one fits the character more, and also it's under the boot, so we're gonna do that one. If I can ever figure out how to draw this boot. Whoop, we're at a rave. Okay, so I drew this heel like completely wrong. Just erase that, pretend it didn't happen. Alright. I'm just trying to summon the will to draw a boot. There's a snake in my boot. Have y'all heard that they're making Toy Story 5? It was like a really emotional movie for me to watch because I grew up with it. And then the character was going to, Andy, right? He's going to university. And I was like, oh, he's going to university and I'm going to university and I'm watching this with my high school friends. And then we all started crying and it was a whole thing. And now they're coming out with Toy Story 5 and I'm like, you ruined it. You ruined it. Just let it end. Let it freaking end. Don't be greedy now. Just let it end. Okay, no, it should be like this is the back of the... I just drew this one. So this is the back of the boot. And then it's like this. I'm playing with shapes now. This should be in front. And then this should go away. So leave me alone. Alright. Kinda like that. And you have a heel. Girl, you're not even like naked. You're just gone. Where are you? There you are. Retournez, s'il vous plaît. Oh, I'm making you, so s'il te plaît. Alright, and then if this is a heal, you don't need to see all that. Or maybe we do need to see all that. I don't know. Oh my god, I don't know. Can this be like a trilingual stream? I'm gonna just speak in like multiple languages. No. Quadrilingual? Like English, Spanish, French. No, there's gonna be some Japanese in here eventually, I'm sure. Where is the line? Where is the line so I can cross it? This is not me trying to be funny, by the way. This is just me being weird. Any thought that comes into my mind, here you go. You didn't ask for it. You're in my video, so sucks. Okay. I don't know why I need to do the thing. I need to do the check twice. Like when I turn off a layer, I do it like this. When I could just do like this, like yeah, no, but it's like one of those things where you check the time and you go, yeah, and then you go, what was the time? That's why. That's why I do it. Maybe it's annoying for y'all, but it's because I don't remember what I just did. Alright. Okay, it's starting to look right. Like the boot is pointing right. Get it? Not left. Made the same joke in my first YouTube video, by the way. You like this heel. Right. I am back live. Here I am. Woohoo! Now it's the mandatory thing where, like, on YouTube, it's clear. On Twitch, they don't know. It's a secret that I am live in 2 places. So I'm not crazy. Actually, I am. Newsflash. I am always talking to myself. When I'm in person, I'm vlogging, so I am talking to myself. And then when I'm on camera, maybe nobody's in the chat and I am still talking to myself. I actually was vlogging while walking because I was uncomfortable to do it behind my, like, behind my booth because there were people in such close proximity to me. But then people were also staring at me while I was walking by with a camera. And I was like, you know, why? Why did I think this was easier? It was though. It was easier for some reason. But something that I heard a while back was like, they don't know how many followers you have. They don't know. Maybe you have 1 million followers and they're really interested in hearing what you say. Except I'm so awkward about it that they 100% know that I don't have 1 million followers. I always turn to my partner and go, I'm so uncomfortable. This is so awkward. Oh, I hate this. I also do that while streaming. While I'm streaming, sometimes something bad will happen. Like I'll say something and then I'll literally message my partner while I'm live going, dude, why did I say that? This is gonna be recorded on YouTube. Dang. Or I'll say, the mic turned off halfway? Dude, I hate this. I only hate it when it's going badly though. We're having a great time, see? We're fine. Talking to future viewers I haven't met yet. Exactly. Especially on YouTube, because y'all get a real taste of what's happening. Okay, I think the back is almost... Why does it look whack from the back? I don't understand. Oh, whack from the back! What the heck? It's only weird if you make it weird. The thing is, I can't not make it weird. Because it's always weird over here. But then, if it's always weird, that's the new normalcy. Today I was filming the ending of my YouTube video, my YouTube vlog, and I also couldn't say profitable. I can say it now, but there's literally like 5 takes of me saying profitable. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I had the practice that I can say it now, but I literally left it into the video because I was like, I can't do this anymore. It's ridiculous. And when will we see this vlog? Well, in like 2 months probably. 3 months maybe. I don't know about that. Thank you! There was somebody really sweet in one of the first YouTube video that I did. They said like, oh, happy birthday, because I did it before my birthday. And then I realized I created a timestamp within the video. Like a timestamp of my current time. And then I was like, this video came out like 2 months later. So. Just for reference, my birthday is not in the fall. I just had such an extreme delay. Oh, Benedict Cumberbatch saying penguin. Didn't he say like penguins? Penguins? Oh man, you're a high-paid actor and you still can't say penguins? Uh-huh. There are some words that I really struggle to say though. I guess this is as good as it gets for the back. Wait, hold on. If we're looking at it from here, we should be able to see the button, right? No, the button's on... No, the button's on the outside. Wait! Wait! I drew this wrong. Hold on. It should be this way, because we're looking at it from the outside. We're looking at the back leg, we're not looking at the front leg. See? Drawing is hard. Anybody who says drawing is easy, just don't talk to me. I don't want to prove anything to you, I just don't want to talk to you, just leave me alone. Da-da-da! Even the pros know, they're like, nah, this ain't easy. This stuff? Okay, but it looks cuter that way. That's why it looks so weird. Yatta, we did it! There's a Japanese. We're now quadrilingual. When you look in the mirror at the back, that's as good as it gets when you're looking at the back. What do they say? The back of my hair is not my problem, and that's why I'm wearing pigtails today. Ooh. Believe it or not, I styled my hair today, but it just decided to not enjoy being blow dried, so that's why it's in pigtails. As like it blow dried relatively straight, and then as time went on, it just decided to be like, I'm breaking the chains. I don't want to be straight. I mean, yeah, no homophobia, but genuinely, if my hair doesn't like being straight for very long, and this is day 3, therefore it refuses. It needs to return back to its Latin roots. Okay, the back is messy, but we are going to paint over it, so it's fine. And the front is clean for like representative purposes. This one we're not touching yet. Go away, ma'am. Sorry. And these we're not touching yet either. Ooh, sorry. Never mind. Sorry. Come back. Okay. Oh, you too. A ghost. Drawing is easy if it's open to interpretation. Picasso. I like it. That reminds me of that other meme. Da Vinci? Da Vinci? This is brain rot. I used to work with this one person, my boss actually, work with my one boss who was also perpetually online. I need to be perpetually online because I'm an artist. I have to learn this stupid social media thing. But like, he would make a reference and I'd laugh and I'd be like, or I respond with the correct thing. And then he'd be like, oh, you know it! And I'm like, yeah, dude, both of us are on the internet. We live there, chronically. What was funniest was when I found a TikTok of a alt guy that looked like the alt version of my boss. And I literally took a screenshot and showed it to him and was like, this is you. If you dyed your hair and got an eyebrow pierced, like this would be you. And then he's like, why are you right? This is so weird. I was debating showing it to him for like months. Because I was like, this might be weird. But like, genuinely, I think this is you. Is this you? He was a wild boss. He was great. How do I do this? Okay, this is the back wing. This is the front of her. This is the back. Okay. Alright. Alright now. This is her. So the back is here. Nope. Nope. There we go. Maybe it would help if I labeled my layers, huh? Do you think I'm gonna do that though? Vote 1 if you think I'm gonna do that. Vote 2 if you think I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, he was cool. I don't have his number though, so one day he'll find me at a convention or something. I don't know. Okay, this one is the back. Okay. In all caps, back. And then maybe I can color this. What color do we think it should be? We got, what color is back? We got red, we got blue, we got green, yellow, orange, and red. Blue? B for blue? You can't even see that it's, but you can see the blue on the top. It's right there, it's blue. And then this is gonna be the front. As soon as I figure out what I'm turning on and off. Nope. Nope. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate working with too many layers. It's a headache. Okay, you're the outfit. And you are where? You're all the way over. You're in the back. But you're not even the back. How's this happening? Alright, if I turn this off. Yes. If I turn you two off. Yes, yes. All right. Now you become your own thing. And front is gonna be red, not because... Yeah, he's cool, but I don't have his number. Like I'm gonna give it out. No, definitely it's a I can't talk to him anymore. He's gone. He's lost to me. But we live in the same city, so you never know. You never know. We'll pass each other. Actually, this crazy thing, my old workplace is a very big company, so it has the ability to sponsor things. It has been at like 3 events that I have been at as an artist. And I'm like, I can't escape my old job. Leave me alone. The first time I was like, okay, they're supporting small businesses, all right. The second time I actually saw my ex-coworker and I was like, this is crazy. The third time it was a big anime convention and I was like, why are they here? I'm so confused. And then somehow my ex-coworker didn't see me, didn't recognize me, and I was like, I don't have to do small talk. And then I went to Home Depot, or as I like to call it, Home Depot. Because you can buy pots there. And he did see me. And then we had to do the smile at each other like that. And then I didn't have to do small talk, but I was like, why do we keep passing each other? What is this? This is crazy. Anyway, putting that aside, I'm now actually getting to the coloring part. I'm doing the thing. I'm doing the thing now. All right. We're gonna do maybe 3 color options. Actually, maybe, yeah. We'll do 3 color options. I think the hair and the skin are pretty set for us. However, the outfit. Can you hear my aggressive keyboard? Very aggressive. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the outfit yet. I think I have the references in here somewhere. Do you see how many? Again, let me show you the layers. Do I have the reference somewhere? I don't know. Hello? Hello? Oh, it's because we have it. Ahaha! 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 I have it. Then why are they locked though? They're locked away from me. Past me thought that I was a danger to these layers, and she was right. Okay, we put it back now. When you take things out of somewhere in a store, you should put them back if you don't want them. Preferably in the right place. If you take out, this is something that I find crazy. If you take something frozen out and you go, ah man, I don't want it. And then you put it somewhere. I don't care if you put it not in the right place, but you still put it somewhere where it should be frozen. And it's like, ah, cool. At least it's still frozen. I have seen crazy things. I've seen just like straight chicken breast frozen, just like lying out, and it's like, nobody can buy that now. That's gross. And also, if nobody finds that, that's gonna be really gross. Man. Just put it back. The chimkin didn't deserve it. All right, this is like front copy 1, and then front copy 2. I'm gonna just merge these because we don't need more layers. We don't need pain. Pain is unnecessary, you know? Oh my goodness, so sorry. The back brace, I'm wearing it, and saving, I should save it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My chat that like combines everything for some reason does not tell me when the thingy is redeemed, and it's so dumb. Hold on, I have it. Now I can see it. But yeah, proof. I have the back brace, and I have saved. I'm late, but I did it. I did it. Okay, well, I did it, and we're also rolling away. Excuse me, stop. And we're rolling back. And we roll forward, and we roll back. Is yoga? Alright. Yeah, ice cream in the chip aisle. I'm like, dude. I mean, ice cream is, I don't know, it's still bad. But like meat is like really bad. It's like, it's gone now. It's gone, it's lost to us. But ice cream soup? But like, no, for health standards, you can't do that. You can't do that. If it's in your own house though, I mean, you're like, oh, it'll refreeze, we're fine. You know? Yeah. All right, that's enough procrastination. Let's go. So, I'll explain. So this holographic oil thing, this is the color of her hair, just her hair, I think? Her hair and the glitter freckles. Like her freckles are glitter, which is so cool. We've got the skin tone, which is like this warmer skin tone, so I assume gold fit better. I mean, you can be a dark skin tone and look good in silver, but if you're a warm skin tone, probably gold. So you can be a cool dark tone, but I feel like that's not the vibe they were going for. And then the moth wing is for the shape, it's not actually the color. So we're gonna have to experiment here, and I'm gonna do this on a layer that says multiply. First things first. Isn't there a rap that goes like that? First things first, I'm the realist or something. Anyway, maybe we figure out skin tone first. Also have to keep in mind that shadows. Sorry, I'm gonna read this out so everybody can listen to the audacity. There was an old lady in a wheelchair who liked to steal knives from the kitchen aisle and then would put the ones she didn't want in the cushions aisle. Surprise knives for everyone. That's awful. There was one job that I had, it wasn't related to cushions. like it's related to cushions, but it's not related to putting things back in the wrong place. Well, technically, yeah. There was a coworker I had in a different department. Again, it was a very big company. And my department was taking over for this guy because they were like, we can't find him. Don't know where he is. Turns out he was napping on like furniture or something. So he was on the cushions and he was misplaced by himself. I mean, you're allowed to nap on your break, but maybe like not on, has to put a sign like don't nap on merchandise. That was crazy. That was a crazy time. What? Oh man, this is like too light. And it's also like bright orange. What is that? What? People are funny. People be out here. They be doing stuff. They be doing things. We've all done things at our jobs that we weren't supposed to do. But I hope none of us are doing that. 100% slept under the rug shelves. Hey! But did you get caught though? One, did you get caught and were you visible? So, that, you know what? Actually, I take back what I said. You guys, I accept it. Because one, if you weren't caught, and two, if nobody could catch you, but fully just like pulling one of these out in the open is crazy. That's a wild one. Or like the rule of like don't eat the merchandise. Yeah. I broke that one. But what was funny was it's like, for example, like one of those big Halloween candies, it broke. How are they gonna track that I ate 2 Halloween candies? How are they gonna track it? And also it was like mutual. Like everyone around was like, we looked at each other and we were like, so nobody can rat on anybody because we're all together. Just don't do that. Okay, but the rule does not apply to small businesses for sure. If you're working for a small business, or you are the small business, if I'm your boss, you can't eat the merchandise because it's not edible, so. Right. Oh, I can reference a whole layer. Oh, will this work? Dude, look at this. So the managers looked annoyed but impressed. That's the line you want to be on. That's the line. There you go. I'm sure I was really annoying to some of my managers. But when I pulled something like that, they would be like, she needs a break. And I'd be like, this is my way of telling you, give me a break or else. Or else. I will make it your problem. But my good bosses, and I slowly progressed with my part-time jobs until they got better and better because I was less tolerant. And I was also getting closer to making my art a full-time thing. So I got less and less tolerant at bad management because I was also my manager at the same time. I was like, listen, my standards are going up because I don't really need to be here. So yeah, you should probably treat me better. And they also knew this. One time I got in trouble for being late. I was always like maybe at 1 or 2 minutes late or something, right? But it really counted. So they told me, technically you're supposed to get in trouble, but you have a lot on your plate, so I don't really care. And I was like, yeah. Yeah. They know that I'm running a business, therefore they were like, it's true. I know if I tell you, you'll listen to me. And I did. So it was no problem. But also, I proceeded to quit like a month later, so it really wasn't a problem. Yeah. Fun stories. good times. But my heart really does go out to anybody who's doing retail. I know it's tough. I really enjoy selling when it's my own stuff. And I actually feel like super bad if I ever make a mistake and the customer's not happy or something. Speaking of, I have a confession. It's a rough one. The worst thing I've ever done as a convention artist. Twice. This has happened twice. Where I accidentally charged an extra $1. I was like, no! And the bad thing is, I couldn't find them again. If I had found them again, I absolutely would have been like, hey you! Like I would have chased them. I would have been like, here's $1, here's this shiny loonie, take it, take it, take it. But both times it happened after and I discovered like, I don't know, like an hour later and they were gone and I was like, So, small businesses, we care very much, clearly. It was a sad time. But if I end up recognizing their face and they see me again, I'll totally give it to them. However, I'm sure we won't pass each other until next year and I won't remember. It's gonna be sad. It's alright though. It was part of a discount. That's what happened. My math is so bad. That it was part of a discount and for some reason my setup, it doesn't automatically apply it. It would be nice, but do you think I'm rich? I don't have a program that can do that. I have to manually insert the thing. So maybe they wanted to tip you. I wish it was. That would be a sleazy thing of like, I'm just gonna extract the tip from you. You don't deserve this. This is my tip now. Definitely in both cases, it was an accidental error. And in both cases, I don't know if they noticed it. I don't know if they actually noticed it and they were too shy to correct me. But if you ever buy from me in person, or even not in person, please tell me my math is wrong, because it's happened online as well. But the difference is online, when I catch it, I can actually email them and tell them, oh, so sorry, I'm issuing you a refund, or so sorry, you paid extra, but we're working together again, I'll deduct it or something like that. It's happened like many times. But the reverse has also happened where they forgot to pay me. So. And then I chased them like a month later going, hey, so you forgot to pay me. And then they're like, oh my God, everyone I work with is such a sweetheart. So they always are like, oh my God, they just throw the cash at me. Dang it. Everyone's so honest. Love it. Everyone should tip their artists. That, you know, if you have the means to, I appreciate very much. And this is the point where what's the word? I have a donation thing. You can tip me right now. I'm so kidding. Oh my God, no pressure. I'm just making the joke. Please stop. Lord. Ooh. Ooh. Panic. Okay, I got their skin. Well, kind of. Maybe we should do 3 different skin tones. Slightly lighter and more pink? I don't know. That's too pink. Oh my God, stop. Ooh. Okay, listen. Listen, you can have a pink undertone. No, this is bad marketing. You need to say you have the luxury of paying twice because my art is so nice. Wait, it rhymes. Oh man. Actually, people have been really sweet and have definitely tipped me before without any product or service. And it's absolutely not mandatory, but it is always mandatory. Imagine having mandatory tip. Wait, hold on. That's how it is in America. If you're at a bar or something, not a bar, a restaurant. So sorry, Americans. Wait, I have another story. This is completely unrelated, but it's related to tip, and I need to tell somebody about it. So the service was bad at this place. I could tell that they were like so over it. They were not about it. And then on top of that, our food wasn't good. And it took a really long time to come out. But the problem is their system, again, my math being bad, it hit me again. So automatically the top option was 18% tip. And I was like, 18%, but the service was bad. Let me give like a little bit less, because in Canada, tip is not mandatory, okay? They are paid a normal wage. But then when I pressed custom, it automatically made me do the math. And I was like, I don't know how to do the math, and I'm too shy to pull out a calculator in front of this man. So then I just told them, can you reset it? And I gave them 18% tip. And then my partner later was like, you just need to move the decimal point. And I was like, this is karma for something. I don't know what. It's karma. It's karma. I hope that guy really appreciates that. I think it was $12. And then I also hope that con that didn't give me my change really appreciates my $10. Because I didn't realize that they took $10 and didn't give me change. Until like mid-con or something. Money. And being bad at math is bad for your health. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. No. It's a rough time. Sorry, I was just reliving the Wait, 1 second. Alright, looking at things my clients have said. Real quick. Alright. Okay, we're here. And maybe we're queer. Maybe we're not all queer, but we're here. Alright. I'm procrastinating so much. Alright, we've got to do this. If I do white, will it show up? It will. Okay. So my plan here is to keep the outfit simple. Maybe I should do the wing first, because it's more... Or the wing and the hair. Okay, I was checking the... See? Listen. Okay, this is the point where I have to say the thing. I don't mention it every time, but I will mention it right now. I have crazy ADHD. So I checked my email and I was like, why am I here? What am I here for? Why was I here? Now I'm like, oh, I needed to search up the reference. But then it makes it entertaining for you because, like half entertaining sometimes. Because I just yap a lot. However, now, we got face inspo and then wing inspo. Okay, we got this one here. No. Wait, hold on. They are holographic. Okay. Alright, okay. Cool. I just wanted to make sure that the wings are indeed the right colors. 10 to 20% and no in between because it's easy fast math. Exactly. However, easy math is not easy for the artist. Not this, except for those artists who are really good at like engineering. That specific breed of artist that is part engineer and then part can I just... No, I can't. Part creative. That's amazing. I have quite a few friends who are like this, and I'm like, why are you a different breed? What's up with your brain? How do you do that? And it shows in their designs, because you can see that they're thinking of function. And you're like, dude, why are you a genius? Literally, stop. But also, don't stop. One of my closest friends is one of those people. And it's great because nothing is more reassuring when someone who's a genius tells you you're not stupid. Because I'll ask something and I'll be like, I'm so sorry, this makes me look dumb. And then she goes, no, don't worry. And I go, ooh. She also has taught me about the rubber ducky method. Have you heard of this? It's quite helpful. Apparently I do it to myself all the time and I never realized. But it's basically you explain all your problems to a rubber duck. Like you have one on your desk and you explain all your problems, and as you're explaining it, you find the solution to your problem. So sometimes I'll be talking to her and before she can reply, I'll go, I answered my own question. And she goes, you rubber duckied yourself out of the situation. And I was like, what the heck does that mean? That's the rubber ducky thing. So sometimes you literally do just need to yap and then you find the solution. It's kind of like when you say, I have a question, and then you go, never mind, dumb question, because then you just, yeah, rubber ducky. But I feel like it should be something cuter than a rubber ducky. Maybe it's an Azuki bean, because like my stream, my followers and my viewers, y'all are Azuki beans, so it's Azuki beanings. Beaning? It's Azuki beaning? It's beaning? Beansing? Anyway. I'm gonna actually do this differently. How do we do a holographic effect? We're gonna learn it together, because I also don't freaking know. I've done holographic stuff before, but how does one do it, actually? Maybe I'll do like some gradient action, and then we'll figure it out. Because that's 99% of me painting is just I put it in there, and I'm like, ooh, maybe it'll figure itself out. All right, we start with, maybe we'll do like holographic test as well. So like this one is primarily purpley and blue. And then the next one, maybe it'll have more green and pink. I don't know. Okay, this is our base. Is she looking cute? Hope so. Okay, one thing that I tend to forget, but is really helpful, you can see my color slider. If you're changing the color, you should change the hue. If you're changing the hue, you should change the brightness or saturation as well. So like, you also shift it this way somehow. I'm really bad at remembering it though, so. And I do like this, and I like this. I don't know if I'm giving her a pattern or something. That's also another thing, because moths have a pattern. I haven't realized, but a lot of character designs, like fantasy character designs, they do use moths. That's not like shade, that this is not original, it's just a thing that happens. Even my persona is very unoriginal. Do you know how many VTubers have red hair and horns? So if I ever make a VTuber, it's gonna be very unoriginal. Mad unoriginal. But that's fine. We're chilling. It's chill. I was thinking of making a VTuber, but then it seemed like a lot of work. And I don't have somebody... I don't mind drawing it. I have a problem rigging it. I'm like, I don't have time to learn a new skill. But if somebody wants to sign up to rig it, hey, you let me know. And then maybe I'll make the work. I'll do it on stream. Not iridescent yet. We're gonna figure it out. I feel like it should be symmetrical, but I'm doing like a weird thing right now. We're testing it out this first time. Be adding some pinky. Maybe I'll now play with this and then blend it. Oh, those colors can't be next to each other. They're gonna blend and they're gonna look muddy because they're too much opposite. I feel like this is enough colors. That was not grammatically correct, but let's pretend that it's not a thing. This is enough colors to make it a holographic. It's just a matter of moving things around now. Trying to think of another artwork that I've done that has had this holographic. Let me pull it up, actually. I have done it before, so we know I can do it. But how did I do it? Ain't that the question? I did it quite early, I feel like, in 2025. Where are you? I don't know where the original file is, so I can't even... There we go. See? Kind of holographic iridescent thing. But I don't have the original file, apparently. So I can't even tell what I did. Even the name is just a random bunny. You're not helping me. Is this alphabetic? I do have it! Yatta! Mitsuketa! Alright, unhelpful. Where is the iridescentness? Where did it come from? this isn't it. Hello? 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 Eh? 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 It doesn't exist? You were useless, unhelpful, get out of here. Okay, it looks like I did curves though. I think that's what happened. So maybe we'll figure that out. Unbelievable, can't believe. Can you believe Suzuki? Get a load of that girl. What was she doing? Something. This is very psychedelic. I feel, actually I was saying there was enough colors, but now I'm looking at it and I'm like, maybe there needs to be yellow, because it feels like there's a color missing. This is really just me playing with paint at this point. I don't know. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah? Now it looks like that's the color combo. Yeah, if I look from afar, it's like a drug trip. Don't do drugs. Maybe I should say don't do hard drugs. I don't know. Cannabis is legal in Canada. YouTube, don't get mad at me. I'm not talking about drugs. Leave me alone. I didn't mention it. It's not a thing. Okay, let me see if... Where is curves? Tone curve. Just gonna break everything. Oh, it's loading. Alright, okay. Okay, calm down, calm down. Alright. I'm gonna do it again, but I'm going to do it like this. I'm going to clip it first. Then I'm gonna... My eyes! This looks like a pair of pants you'd be wearing in the 70s. What the heck is this? Good lord, what's happening? See, whenever I do something holographic, it was unintentionally holographic, it just happened. But intentionally doing it, I don't know how I did it to replicate it. I'm gonna try and figure that out right now. I have a theory of why this isn't working, but we'll test it on the second one. Or test it in the sequel. Okay, but now when you do that, see, when you do this, doesn't it look like Play-Doh that got smushed together that wasn't supposed to get smushed together, and you're just like... Or when you get black on your yellow highlighter, and you're like, this is ruined now forever, this is disgusting, I hate it. That has to be a universal experience, when you get black on your yellow highlighter. Alright. I feel like there should be a base color to the outside. not like fully holographic, like the edges are kind of. Or maybe it should be lighter, because that's how it looks on the moth. Like the edges are really light. So maybe we'll do like this. And then on the surrounding outside, do like a this one is not capturing the vibe as much as I would like to. So we're gonna do that in the next one. We're gonna test it. Because I have a feeling I need to add the separate the parts, the lines here, and then we can do the holographic in like panels, and then it'll look cool. Because right now it's looking Play-Doh-y. However, it's good for the color options. Maybe the client will like the color but not finish, or maybe they will like the finish, and I'm just talking myself out of creative genius. I don't know. Because sometimes it happens. The client is like, hey, I want that one. And I was like, what? Huh? Are we looking at the same thing? But then they're always right. Alright. The hair also has the same color, which is kind of like, how am I gonna do this in a way where it's not competing with each other? That's why I was saying the outfit has to be so freaking simple, otherwise, oof. Oh, there you go. There you are. Thinking like a lighter holographic, like pastel holographic, so it's not insane. Like kind of like opal. Opal is a good example. Her brooch will also be opal. Actually, for this, maybe I'll do like a mint green. Alright. Calm down there, Miku. That ain't it. Ooh. And now her top can have the classic white purple that I usually do. Like I make the top white, but then it always ends up kind of shaded purple because me and purple, we like each other. I think. I don't know. I can't speak on purple's behalf, but I think she likes me. Why is it a she? I don't know. Purple feels like a she. No, actually purple feels like a he. I don't know why. I think I'm thinking of the Vocaloid, what, Gakpo? And he's purple, so... he now. I feel like it can make it a little more purpley. Oh, no, can't. Sorry. Incorrect. Can't do it. Cancel the order, can't do it. Right, and then for her hair, I'm just gonna paint it on here. Am I? No, I'm gonna do it like this. Okay, this is okay. Alright, calm down now. Calm down. How does this work? This is multiply, and then if I clip it, now it's... Oh, it's because of the reference layer thing. Oh, okay. I don't understand. Guess we're gonna do it like this then. We're just gonna do another layer on top of the thing. Alright. When I see this color, the first thing I think is we need to add some pink in here, because that's the reverse color. We're gonna make it holographic, and we're just gonna do the reverse color as a highlight. Kind of. Somewhat. And then I'm thinking this bluey color, kind of, maybe slightly different. And pastel, right? This is following the Azuki rule. If you can't decide what color, just use all the colors. It is literally that rule. This is the perfect commission for me. Because can't decide the color, literally using every single color there is. Pink and yellow look really cute together. But so does teal and pink. And now we need like a kind of highlighty color. Okay, calm down. Calm down now. She flew away because she's a fairy. Actually, she's a half fairy, so she's not actually a full fairy. Sorry, title is misleading. I didn't want to put human fairy mix. She's mixed, just like me. How do I make you more iridescent? Wait, let me Google this. This exists. Iridescent hair exists. And there is this guy who does balayage. Balayage. Hair. Can't load. Come on, Facebook. The Facebook photo doesn't want to load. Are we surprised? It's Facebook. Okay, well, I couldn't find this thing, so I'm just gonna pull this one. Well, I could find it, it just didn't want to load. More references for us. Isn't that pretty? It's essentially like using every highlighter color. Where did you get your highlights done? Well, I went to the store and I bought some highlighter. And I just went to town. But that's the thing, you can't, if you're blonde, I think you can do that. Alright, ma'am. Here we are. You're back at your hair appointment. Have you finished processing? Is the bleach burning your scalp yet? This layer. I went blonde once. It was an event. Went blonde, and then my boss pulled me aside and was like, "What is happening?" And he really didn't like my pink hair, but there was nothing in the policy that said I couldn't have pink hair. And it was my first time standing up to my boss, to any boss, to be like, "No, that rule's stupid because it's not a real rule, that's just your preference. Leave me alone." And then he had to leave me alone. It was extra funny because he asked his fellow manager, who was also his friend, and was like, "Isn't she wrong?" And then she was like, "Nah, man, she's right." And then I had to watch this man crumble in front of me. Yeah, I was right, actually. Let a girl have her bizarre hair color. Leave her alone. Okay, I think the issue is it's just not bright enough, you know? But no, it's bright enough. It's not light enough, sorry. There is a difference. So for a little second, I'm going to do contrast, brightness and contrast. Watch your eyes. Ooh. All right, and now we just apply it to the hair. That's all I want to apply it to. Watch your eyes with what? Your eyes? How can I watch my eyes? They're my eyes. How I'm watching it with my eyes? That don't make sense. gonna be a tricky thing. I have another idea of what I will do for the next attempt at this. But for now, here we are. Wait, hold on, what? I'm trying to apply this just to the wing color here. Oh, it's here. Woo-hoo-hoo! She a bright gal. We on fire. Why are you so squeaky? Alright, that was my attempt at the holographic hair and everything, but I don't know if I love it, but for now. A lot of the references they provided naturally ended up, like, the client naturally leaned toward purple. So I got the sense that they wanted purple. Also, purple is a royal color. When I learned in fashion, every color basically has, like, you know, some ties to it. But purple was a color that was really hard to achieve, so royals only wore it, so now it is associated with royalty. So if she's a princess, ain't, like, purple the right one to go for? And we're trying to keep it simple, so I'm going to keep it a solid color. I'm also going to keep the cuffs a solid color, the same purple for both. But then the next one, maybe I'll play with, I don't know, gold piping or gold, like, small embroidery or something like that, just to make it look really, like, royal. Also, I really hope these aren't, like, velvet pants, but that's what I think of when I think of royal. Also, when you think of Prince, you know, the singer, purple, right? Horrible. Which is why this color made sense, but it's not gonna exactly look like this color just for the client's understanding. It's actually like white, but like purple shading, but it looks mostly purple. Like that. I don't have to be clean with this because we are painting it again. Like this purple? Is this too crazy of a purple though? I feel like... this? Man, my brain is hurting trying to figure out what I'm doing. I am trying to figure out the solutions. See? Also, I forgot to paint this little thingy, but it's gonna be essentially whatever her wings are going to be the same. Except maybe primarily white. With flecks of it in there. Kinda. I'll probably put an arrow and be like, it's going to be the same color. I don't know if I'm gonna make this bottom piece also purple, like the same fabric, or I'm gonna add the white back here. But for now, we're gonna keep it like this. And for the boots, why don't we stick to the reference that I had and actually make her boots light? Usually I try and make the boots dark because it's like the attention is up here and your human eye is naturally drawn to what's light. We're like moths with our eyeballs. Ooh, we look at the light. So if the boots are light, then we're gonna kind of look down, right? But if it's just a little bit of light, I think it's okay. And if it calls back to the rest of it, like the top is so busy, I don't think you're gonna look at the bottom anyway, so it's like, whatever. Oops, sorry. Why does this keep, I wish I had like a thing that like locked it. Somebody later is gonna be like, there is a way to lock it. And I'm gonna be like, well, I don't have anything to say about that. The true reason is I'm lazy and I don't want to search it up. Like something like this. This is very hard to do without, you know, actually painting it properly. And then I wanted to give her some gold. So that's not gold. And then make this surrounding area kind of gold, but like it's gonna be skinnier because It's just like the frame, but I don't have a line there, so. She had a gold pocket watch as well. So that'll stick out against the purple. Right here. Like in her pocket. Hiding in her pocket. Ooh, I could have the boots like pink or blue from the wings. I could. You know what? We're gonna experiment with it on the second one. We'll like add color more throughout. That's the beauty of having multiple color options. You are getting infected with a thing where it's like, oh, but I could do it this way. And then in the second one, I was like, okay, I will do that thing. That's why usually the first option is not the one that I go with. However, sometimes the first option is the one that they go with, and I'm like, all right, okay. Okay. I am just your humble servant. This is a service. There's something else that I need to add here. Also, like the boots, you know, the grommets? You know the word grommets? The thing that holds the laces. You can make them gold as well. They're gonna be really small. Also, there's gold buttons on this side. And that's attempt number 1. Ta-da! All right. Oh man, I messed up. I should have like separated these guys. Hold on. There you go. Okay, well, there you don't go. Sorry, what the heck? There we go. No color, with color, no color, with color. Woo! Oh, hold on. Sorry. She's supposed to have freckles, right? She's also supposed to have eye color. It weeps. Ooh, weeps. What's her eye color? What's her eye color? Again, what's her eye color? Hello? Eye color? Do we know the eye color? Does anybody know the eye color? The answer is nobody knows the eye color. Including the client. So, that actually, genuinely the client probably knows but didn't label it just yet. So I will ask, but for now, we'll just leave it dark. It might just be brown eyes. I think it could look really pretty with colored eyes as well. However, I have no idea. Like blue eyes might match the wings really well. And also it's a fantasy character, so they don't have to have a natural looking eye color. They could have, I don't know, pink eyes if you want. They can have that crazy Alexandria gene where they have purple eyes and no body hair. Have you heard of that? It's like a weird Tumblr rumor. Crazy. And then she's got glitter freckles. So let's make our attempt at that. How do we draw freckles? I'm gonna use this one. Normally I try to make the freckles look like they're beneath the skin, but like, one, she has dark skin, so they won't show very clear, or darker skin. And then two, they're literally glitters, so that would defeat the purpose. I'm thinking like Dior makeup tries to make shimmery things almost look like it's beneath the skin and natural, which is like, no. It's Edward Cullen. We're pulling an Edward Cullen. That's what we're doing. It's just colorful. Well, I mean, she's got colored skin as well, so like, yeah, colored Edward Cullen. She's got color contacts. She's like that anime meme of anime character putting in the contact. I've referenced that on stream before, but it makes me laugh every time. Hold on, where is the reference? Oh wait, I have the reference. I'm just being silly. Okay, if they're freckles, I feel like they would go throughout her face. That may be another thing that we're testing here, because I don't know color placement for the freckles. Because freckles sometimes end up all over the face. You know what would be easier is if I just do this and then add the color afterwards on a different layer. Yeah. And then I proceeded to not do that, so that's great. She looks so serious right now, but it's because, like, it's just a straightforward pose right now. She's supposed to look neutral, but without anything going on, she looks kind of sad. And there she is. She's got freckles. Now we can move on to attempt numero 2. Glitter freckles. Glitter freckles sound like a thing that would happen in, like, the first person's OC, you know, like a person just learned how to draw, this is their first OC. However, it is a really cool concept for this fairy type of character, and sometimes we want that childish wonder. So I actually think it's a really good idea. It's similar to that heterochromia thing where, like, you know, it's heterochromia, right? Yeah, it's heterochromia. Homochromia. What's that meme with heterochromia? There's a really funny meme with that. It's the beautiful cat with homophobia and the eyes are different. So stupid. Also, like, homochromia would just be like two of the same color. That doesn't make sense. Oops. I make myself laugh. Cats. Cats. Also, dark blue could be really pretty too. I kind of don't want to do all of that work again. So I'm gonna actually take some of these things, bring them over if I can. Like this right here, I'm going to duplicate it. And like the color placement specifically. 8-year-old self living for the look, yeah. Yeah, exactly! That's what we need. I mean, have you seen Douyin makeup? I don't know how to pronounce that, I'm so sorry if I'm butchering that word. But like, even I have glitter eyeliner for like right here, but I never wear it because it never shows up on camera, so I'm so sorry. You're deprived of the beauty. I'm just kidding. Please, nobody come for me. Oh my god, is Suki so arrogant? And no! Leave me alone. Leave me alone! Leave Brittany alone! That is a meme that will date me forever. However, if you're a girly and if you say you're pretty, I'm just gonna believe you. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, you are. Accurate, actually. Okay, hold on. I have a genius plan. I just don't know how to execute it. Genius meaning it's gonna save me 5 minutes. Oh wait, hold on, sorry. I already messed up. Do you know where my plan is leading us? Alright. Yeah, at least Lisa Frank got nothing on me. Isn't there a lawsuit with Lisa Frank? Was that it? I was watching a true crime YouTuber and she was talking about, I think it was Lisa Frank, something. There was some like crazy lore about that. Is it Lisa Frank? I don't know, there was somebody. It was crazy though. Alright, we'll start with the first suggestion here to change the boot color to like match it. Where are we? Where even are we? Well, I'm gonna make it this pink. However, I think the color is gonna change, but we'll change it afterwards. Also, I'm gonna make these. Pause. Eye scratch break. Speaking of glittery eyeliner though, I have learned, so I wore makeup because I want to look pretty for the my 2 convention days, and both days ended in me just bawling my eyes out. Not from happiness, unfortunately, but because my eyes, I think they're very sensitive now. I don't know what it is, but they were like, take this makeup off of me. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. It was very strange though. My theory is I'm just getting old and my eyes are like, I want to be naked. Don't you dare put eyeliner on me. Don't know. But it did make for a very dramatic scene. One time I was vlogging with my camera walking one way, and then another time I was like, I tried to make it very exaggerated to make it seem like I'm not crying, and I'm going like this. I'm like, oh, there's something in my eye the whole time. So people don't stop me and go, are you okay? Are you not having a good time? And I'm like, no, there's just eyeliner in my eye. I feel like, and my mascara is waterproof, thank goodness. But like, it could have been a like, my prom date, he broke up with me kind of scene, you know? But no, yeah, that's what happened. It was very unfortunate. Makeup survived though, so good quality makeup, I guess. Great. I want to keep this color white, is my question. I definitely don't want to go dark because I feel like that's not the vibe, for the top at least. I feel like that's not the vibe. Well, maybe we can go with cream. Creamy. Have you heard that fairies like cream? Oh, makeup is pain, yeah, a little bit. I love makeup. I love wearing makeup. Am I good at it? No. But that just means I haven't practiced a lot. Okay, I'm a lot better than I was many years ago. All right, hold on a second here. What's happening? So this is, so let's label this. Color, that's not how you write color. Color with a U, because we're in Canada. We are British over here. And I'm making this purple. And I'm gonna make this one. I don't know what colors we're going with yet, but it's gonna be green. Oh, now you can see it. It's green. See? There it is. Right there, right there, right there, right there. What's it doing? Right. I'm just curious as to why is this one so messy? I don't know. I'll never know. Maybe I can do like a... Oh my god, I can. Save me time, please. And then I'm gonna do a... That's ugly. Straight up. Sometimes you just gotta admit that it's ugly and move on. Yeah. I don't want to go dark, but like this gives me rich vibes because it looks good with gold. However, it is giving aged. So let me think of how I can make this fancy. One thing I didn't test, completely didn't test it, is actually making this transparent. Hold on a second. I don't know how to do that right now, but the whole layer is like brown, so I'm just trying to make it so it looks like her skin is coming through. Not like fully transparent, just like sheer. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do it like this, and then I'm gonna reverse. Ooh, light green. Well, green does go well pink. Well with pink. You know what has inspired me strangely while I was doing this design was the new Frankenstein movie. They have fashion like this in the beginning. I mean, throughout the movie, but... it's transparent here. Maybe it's transparent here, but then she has like a bodice underneath or something. This is something I didn't draw in, but like imagine if she did. I feel like this one ended up a little too neutral, so maybe we will add color back in, but I don't know how to do it yet. I don't like how clear that is. I was like aiming for just like slightly. I was essentially being like, girl, you need to wear a brassiere with that if it's gonna be transparent up here. But it shouldn't like actually be super visible, just like a little bit. Actually, this might be like too psychedelic, but now that somebody's mentioned green, let's try it. Okay, but then the boots need to chill out. I think this is the wrong. This is okay. In this version, I'm gonna give it rounded because it was getting a little bit. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa! We need something to bring us back down. Got a little crazy here. Woo! And then it matches her skin, kind of. Oh, okay, hold on. You don't have skin-colored boots. That gives me the vibe that like they, you know, leather is skin, so like, you know where I'm thinking, right? It's gross. I don't like that. I've been watching too much Supernatural. But then I recently got the thing on Netflix that says you won't be able to watch this like past this date, and I was like, binge, quick. And then this one I can, one of these. We want one of these as well. No, that's weird. That's also weird. Fairy has human like leather boots. She's half human though, so it's like self-racism. For real. Oh my god, the color theory in this room is crazy. My matcha, because the room is pink, my matcha looks brown and it's very unappealing. I mean, there are teas out there that are brown. I would risk to say most of them. What? I'm not pressing Alt. You're pressing Alt on your own. I'm not doing that. Okay, well, actually, hold on. I might be onto something. That's kind of pretty, though. Alright, well, I solved my own problem. Don't know how I did it, but sure. Okay. Cha-chang! Okay, this one, we're going to do it a different way. Also, because this one has like this green thing going on, we're gonna just... Why would you do that to me? Why would you... I'm gonna go blue, actually. Oh no, I pressed the wrong button and now it's look. Don't you hate when that happens? What annoys me is it has to load. Like, we're not in the technology. Oh god. Oh no. We're not in technology where when I press undo, it undoes it immediately and doesn't finish the first task. See? That's how I knew. No, computers can't take over yet because they can't do that stupid task. They can't stop mid-task and go backwards. But me, I can stop on the stairs and decide, Wait. Why am I going downstairs and then go back up, you know? I can be a sim that had a cancelable task. That's how I know I'm real. That's the human feature. But my dog, he's catching up. He recently learned how to turn around on the stairs. It took a long time, but he's there. He's there now. Okay. First things first. I am going to draw out, like, the lines somehow. I'm gonna draw that lighter color, I guess. So we're gonna do one of these. Well, I guess I should follow the anatomy. Maybe I shouldn't follow the buggy anatomy. Some bugs are really pretty. Like beetles are pretty, and moths are clearly pretty, butterflies are pretty. And I know spiders are technically not an insect, they're an arachnid. And they are pretty. However, keep them away from me. They can be pretty, just over there. Wait, are vampires the ones that have to count grains of rice? Because I just watched Supernatural and it was the fairies that have to count sugar and salt. Interesting theories. I thought vampires were the ones that had to ask before coming in. And at this point, I'm not letting anybody in. Don't come into my house. In fact, I know vampires aren't real, but I made a very important point not to get a welcome mat that says, come in. Mine just says, wipe your paws. Because yeah, honestly, it's winter. This is like an unspoken rule. There's two unspoken rules. If you're going to an Asian household, just automatically take off your shoes. What are you doing? And then two, if you're coming in from the snow, you should jump like crazy and like stomp your feet, because obviously want to track in snow and slip to your death and then have like the person behind you slip to their death and then have a whole like comical like death scene, but like it's like Final Destination but hilarious. Yeah. If you eat a lot of garlic so you feel safe. Yeah, I also really enjoy garlic bread. You know, Chinese foods also have a lot of garlic. I ate like Chinese hot pot with like some Chinese friends and they just like straight up eat the garlic raw. And I was like, that is a skill I don't hope to inherit. However, that is impressive. Wow. Whoa. You really like your garlic, huh? Alright, and here I am. I'm gonna do... how am I gonna do this? My theory is, the reason... Prepare for screen switch. The reason this worked is because I shaded it first. And when I shade, I tend to use like a bunch of different colors because I have a problem using one color because I color pick like crazy. So it automatically picked it up when I use curves. That's what I'm thinking I'm gonna do, and then I'm gonna use the curves and then it should work. Because we like curves. All body types welcome at the stream. Let's go. I'm trying to be inclusive in not a cringy way, however. The only thing I know is cringe. Wait, no, I asked my partner this and he had a really funny response. I said, am I being cringe? If I'm being cringe, is it a lovable cringe or is it a cringe? And he just went, and I went, what do you mean? And he was like, it's a lovable cringe. It's a lovable cringe. It's okay. And I'm just like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you test me like that? Anyway. Ooh, If you paint your windows and doors with blue, are they scared of blue? Is it like the evil eye that's blue? It's called evil eye, right? I don't know. I had a lot of that jewelry when I was younger. And now, evil spirits, they follow me everywhere, I guess. That's why I'm always drawing vampires and witches. They've made it in. They're in here. Secretly, I'm them because I can't sleep at a normal time. Alright, we got these colors here. We gotta add some green somewhere. So that oh, ew, 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 ew. Oh, no. There we go, there we go. Ah, nothing like... It's like panic, like... It's true. You have to embrace the cringe. Also, if you cringe, that means you just are improving. So I'm just like in a constant state of improvement. Have you thought about it that way? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I've lived a long life. I may be cringe, but I'm free. But then, if you don't have cringe in your life, that just means, like, either you're really, like, what's the word? Secure in yourself, or like you're completely shameless and you're gonna do some crazy stuff that is really entertaining on the internet. And that may either be really good or really bad for you. I don't know, man. Oh, maybe I should be reversing these colors, huh? Oh, I have seen something like that where like different energy for different colors. I don't know much about it. The only thing I know is like a little bit about the Chinese zodiac, MBTI. MBTI is really big in Korea, and obviously Chinese zodiac is really big in Japan and China. So, and then we have like, you know, a lot of things. Me and my friend always joke about Greek mythology too. Like Hades much. Also, it's just fun to say "oh gods" instead of "oh god," because I find it funny to think there's like a cast up there in like heaven or wherever watching and going, "Dang, do you see what that girl just did?" Bad cringe. I don't know what the gods' reactions are to me at any point. But I gotta think it's like one of these, like, oh my god. Oh my god, what is she doing? We gave her the skill in art. What is she doing with it? Oh my god. Apollo, leave me alone. I'm doing my best. Stop. It is true. Cringeless is boring and nobody can relate. And I think I am, dare I say, one of the most relatable because me turning off my mic half stream, I'm never gonna let it go. Never. Never ever. Okay, so this is my other attempt. Okay, stop it. I swear to God. My other attempt at kind of this iridescent thing, but I'm going to play again. Play again like this is a video game, and I'm going to add some, like, some pizzazz. That's just white. Oh, that's so cute. You think the gods would be proud? I think they would be like my partner. They would do the thing of good job, but also I'm glad you got there, but what the heck was that? I feel like one of those like funny characters that are like tripping down the stairs, but then I somehow manage to land in the exact spot that I'm supposed to, and I land like, ta-da! I did it! Like a gymnast or something. I somehow survived, and I go like, eh. Like one of those. That's how I feel. But it's working. It's working. That's legit how I feel when I apply to art conventions and things like that too. Because they'll ask things like, describe your business or describe what you sell, and I'm like, I like write it up in 30 seconds because there's no time when you're applying to things. Time is running. Competition is high. I mean, artists are not competition, but also when there are tables to be applying to, we are competition asterisk friendly, you know? We're going to help each other. However, each man on their own, each man. Man, I'm not a man. Each person for themselves, you know? Like, good luck. Arguably, like 90% of the artists at these things are women. They're either women or they're queer. And then there's like a few men. I feel like I saw a majority women. I don't know what that's about. However, at least online you'll see it often. I don't think that's like the fact that there's not men. I think it's the fact that women will show themselves on camera, or they will show, like they will do more content. Or at least content mentioning that they're a woman. Because most of the guys, artists that I know, don't know that there are other guy artists, or I'm surprised to find out that they're a guy. We're like, wait, you're a dude? I mean, cool, but like, didn't know. Doesn't change anything, there's just like a... Whoa. Whoa. Surprise! Surprise! Okay, I don't know if this is more holographic, however, it is prettier. I realized I should be probably playing with color balance and overlays to make this work for us. Wait, does this look better with this? No, it doesn't. No, it does not. That hurts my brain, my eyes, my soul. Okay, let me try one of these. It's gonna be really annoying. I'm gonna apply it to the whole thing. We're using like a green kind of base here, so that is disgusting. Sorry. Oh wait, avert your eyes. There's so much green. Oh no, I'm so sorry. The pain. I don't think this is the way to go. I also don't think that's the way to go either. I mean, see, saturation makes everything better. Isn't it? See, it's so much prettier when it's saturated. However, that's not what we're trying to do. We're trying to figure out how I can make it, like, work better together. Oh my god. Oh, actually, we may be onto something. If we stick to really light palette, just like really like everything is almost light. Which is kind of extreme. However, it looks really pretty. Am I delusional or so how did this happen? Why is it applying to the left? Whoa. Whoa. Lighting. What is happening? There we go. Goodness gracious, that was weird. No, it's not. No, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Something is in a layer that it shouldn't be in. This feels like I'm doing math. Why are we doing math? I feel like that thing. I'm so scared right now. Because I am. What the heck is this? Okay, I found a solution that'll work. There. It was so annoying. Alright, but this is one attempt of iridescent. Her skin ended up being a little bit too light. That's a problem, though. Her skin should be the one thing that pops as dark. So... You're one layer, right? And then we're gonna add the wings to it. And then we're gonna add the... I think that's it, right? Or I could just... Oh my god. Now the skin looks a little bit dull, though. It's fine, though. Alright. Yes! On to the next thing. I mean, her hair, I didn't really experiment with her hair this one. Maybe I should. Thinking. Once again, we're going to do the same thing. We're gonna go here. I'm gonna call this color 2. Color with a U. Number 2. Secretly, I'm a rapper. A candy rapper. What is a candy that I'm wrapping? Like a hug. It's UVs. Get it? Because I rap. Okay. I'll see myself out. Okay. So, my rule is the first one is usually what they're looking for. The second one is also what they're looking for. And the third one is where we go... I'm trying to think of a PG term for this. Wackadoodle and do whatever the heck we want. I don't know why I only know non-PG terms for that. Let me look at the reference again. Okay, alright, this one I'm going like this way. I'm just painting it this time. Opacity. This is gonna be like painted, and it's not just gonna be line art. So like for reference, maybe this is a bad reference because it's really old. But like this one is more painterly and less line art based. I mean, I did do line art and then I painted over it. So things don't have to be super polished because things are gonna be like Bleh. Bleh. You know? I stream, but it doesn't mean I'm a good explainer. I can show you what I'm doing. I don't know if I can tell you what I'm doing. I do admire those streamers who are really good at explaining things on the fly. Like PCAT is really good at that. But like it kind of makes sense. It's like one of those engineer artists. They're just like really good at like thinking. They're good at thinking. No, genuinely. You know, I think thinking is a skill. I don't have it. I just do, genuinely. Like this is, I just do, and then I'm like, does it work? This is a different take. Her shirt is gonna be more, oh, like you're talking about like this bunny's shirt is kind of like her hair, yeah. Yeah. But if you're talking about the fairy's hair, I mean, shirt, and her shirt is gonna be, I have no idea what it's called. We don't know yet. 'Tis the beauty, I guess. I don't know. So this is a different take of the iridescent, but actually I think it works. It's just not as light. But it's kind of cool. Not as light, like light Yagami. I always thought it was weird that they named him Light. Like, what a... Imagine naming your kid just like... something like that. I can't think of like... Lamp. This is my kid, his name's Lamp. I think it would work in like a fantasy setting. That would be really cute, actually. A character, like if you don't know the concept of a lamp, and the character is named Lamp. Or if there's like a fairy named Lamp, I don't know, because he likes lamps. That could be cute. However, just naming your kid Lamp. Interesting. I think there's a term for this in Japanese where they have like kid names that are kind of bizarre, but they're cute. Like Kira Kira names. They're like sparkly names or something. I don't remember. Okay, hair solved. I have no idea what a draft layer is, and I'm not about to figure that out right now. This one, we're also gonna do the thing. Just doing this messy because I'm gonna paint over all this. And you can tell I'm getting lazy. Sun, like the sun, you know? Yeah. we have some, there's some things. I do think some Japanese words are really funny. They're like so literal. Or like they shorten English words, so it wouldn't really make sense in English. However, if you look at the full word, it makes sense. I think microwave, for example, is like renji or something like that. What is microwave in Japanese? It's essentially range oven or something. But then they just call it renji, which is like range, which doesn't make really sense. But that's how it works. It don't make sense in English, but the Japanese, they understand. I said that as if like the Japanese. I don't know why. Sorry, why is it when I searched up microwave Japanese sweet potato came up first? I mean, it sounds great. Oh, denshi renji. Sorry. Also really cute. This is a really cute fact that I also learned. I just relearned it from Google. But when they say they want to use the microwave, they say ching suru, because the microwave makes a ching sound when it's done. Cute, huh? Yeah. Was that necessary? No, but here you go. There's your lesson. Enjoy! I think I say tada in Japanese as well. I do a kind of mix actually. So in Japanese it's jang, but I say jajang. Ta-da! Like jajangmyeon in Korean. Anyway, I'm having a whole thing where I'm on a side quest. He's on a side quest right now. Alright, we're back. I also, if you watch my speed paints on YouTube, I've started ending them just with ta-da! That's it. Do you need to know the end of the video? Ta-da! There you go. It's done! Sometimes you watch a video and you're like, is this the end? No, now you know it's the end. Honestly, I have almost, it's not given up with it, but I'm just doing whatever the heck. I'm just testing. I don't know what works anymore, so I'll do whatever. And apparently people enjoy it on YouTube, I don't know. Interesting. But I've just started putting like random photos at the very end sometimes. I hope people enjoy. There's some stupid things that I found. Oh, that's cute. Calling cow milk milk of moo. Wait, that's adorable. Moo milk. I'm trying to think of, I call a lot of things different things, I feel like. I think I just, there's some things where I don't think of it in English anymore. Some things, not really. This one is here and this one is here, right? So I can put this one here, okay. Oh, I mean, I call chicken chimkin. And I don't know where that started, but that's what it is now. That's the the politically correct term is chimkin. I don't know why it is, it just is. Ooh, that's pretty. I'm really thinking, like, what do I call weird? Like, what do I say that's a weird way of saying something very typical? The only thing I can think of, and this is like not weird at all, is just calling soy sauce shoyu. Because that's what it is. that's the name of it. I think like literally any person who speaks 2 languages will call whatever food the word in the same language that they speak. However, in my case, I didn't grow up speaking Japanese. So these are things I picked up afterwards and I still say them. However, in my house, technically, there are some words that I knew. Gohan, for example. Oh, Gohan! You know, like Dragon Ball Z? You know his name literally means like meal? Like rice? Like his name is literally rice. Like, damn. Talk about creative. Apparently there are some like pretty obvious Chinese words like that as well. But we don't know them. Oh, I forgot. I wanted to try one where I like added a design or something, but I don't know if we want that. Because like this one has like a little thing. It has like a little thingy here. I don't know. Maybe it should be circular because I feel that this character is like round, like soft. And then if they like it, they can have it. And if they don't like it, you don't need this in your order. I don't mean like order as in like art, I meant order as in like food, because I'm also hungry apparently. Yeah, people who were making Gohan were also thinking of Gohan. There are a bunch of anime characters with like bizarre names. But you know what is also bizarre is like the characters for Pokemon. Their names are like totally different sometimes, even though there needed to be no change. Like this is completely pronounceable, however, for some reason we changed it. I don't know why. Speaking of, if you are having a hard time pronouncing Azuki, it's Azuki. Some people do struggle to pronounce my name. It is phonetic, I guess. I feel like it's phonetic. It's just Azuki. I really can't think of another way to pronounce it. Azaki? Then doesn't that feel like Taki? Azimuth? Azimuth? Like the... I need to Google it. A horizontal angle measured clockwise? What? Oh, like the... coffee? There's a coffee? Oh, wait. It says... there's like a website like categorizing beans, and it says, ahem, for Azuki, a crisp and crunchy 4-day sprout. Beautiful red beans. That's right. Red beans. That's why the branding is red. It's so clever, actually. No, it was just straightforward. I just really like red, and Azuki fit my name, so. Autocorrect into azimuth is crazy. I've never heard of it in my life. Yes, Azuki liked the red beans. That's why everybody is called beans. And I say sweet beans because I like sweet red bean. Actually, this is controversial, but I don't actually... Red bean is not my favorite type of filling for most things. I do like it in matcha bubble tea though. And I do like it in certain things. Like taiyaki is really good. The thing is, the red bean has to be warm. If it's cold, I don't like it as much. So when it's in mochi, it's cold. So my branding is all around red bean and mochi, but to be quite honest, I don't prefer like pure red bean. My favorite mochi doesn't even have filling in it. It's mitarashi. Oh, I'm a fraud. Have you all seen mitarashi? It's because I'm not a cannibal? Wait, that's a really good way of explaining it. Mitarashi's really good. I think if you watch Naruto, you've seen it. Or sorry, Naruto. This is Photoshop to high heck. Here we go. Sorry, this is it's clipped to the layer. This is mitarashi dango. It's so good. It's essentially sweetened soya sauce. And it's so good. It's gotta be like so unhealthy for you. The soy sauce has a lot of salt, and if you add a lot of sugar, then it's just high blood pressure and diabetes meet together, and you can't eat salt or sugar. But it's so good. If you ever go to Kyoto, highly recommend. Except if you're messy like me and clumsy, maybe don't wear white or something. I don't know. Soy sauce on a white shirt sounds like a hecking nightmare. I'm gonna change this color because I feel like yellow ain't the way to go. Dango, exactly. And if you're on my Twitch, the subscriber icon is also Dango, because of course. Of course. Yeah. They do have a Dango that has like red bean in it as well, but not the one for me. They also have like a pure red bean, which is just like a block of red bean. And I think I recently bought it, like recent being like in the past year. I think I bought it again because I had it as a kid. Because I don't know, Japanese. I don't know how I got this. I don't know why my parents thought, yeah, she'll like this. I don't know why. But they were like, here, try this really traditional Japanese sweet. And I tried it and was like, dude, this is a really strong flavor by itself. Whoa. Whoa now. It's true, it is a very strong flavor. Which works, because I'm a very strong personality. Yukon? Maybe? I don't really remember. Well, that's not what I need. Maybe it is. Red bean jelly? Yeah, probably. Probably. Oh, they have a Sakura version. Well, that probably also doesn't taste good. Honestly, maybe just jelly flavored things are not always the greatest. Okay. Wait, they have an orange? Am I looking at this right? They have an orange and red bean one? Like a mikan and red bean? So sorry if you have, what's it called? Emetophobia? That might have been. I don't like it. It's too strong. I actually don't like orange desserts all that often. And lemon desserts all that often either. Oh, that was a funny thing. Yeah, so you know how they have like weird Japanese names, especially in anime, right? So you know, if you speak Japanese, you would have caught this. If you're watching Naruto, that one sensei, I can't remember the name in English, the teacher of one of the ninja senseis. She's always eating dango, and her name is Anko, and Anko is red bean paste. So it's us grinded into paste. Her name is literally that, so it was her birthright. She needed to keep eating them because that's literally her name. Like she was made for that. Okay, that's enough yapping. I should probably draw, but that's a really funny, stupid. Like, I'm not even gonna try and be creative here. I'm just gonna straight up name her the thing that she's meant to be. But then they can be clever with it. I think you can do this obviously in English as well, but like, you can be pretty clever with it and just like do some foreshadowing with their name. I don't know. I can't think of an English name character that has foreshadowing like that, but I'm sure it exists. Wait, I haven't tried making the shirt dark yet. And I kind of want to try. Like, I was saying that I wanted to avoid dark, but like, not dark, just like darker. But that would mean I need to make this part lighter. And then I'm gonna add and then oh no, wait, hold on. No, I was right, actually. Sorry. Sorry, like Canadian. Okay. I was actually correct in what I was doing. If I make the top iridescent, like the white hair, usually I technically do it. I have another example. We have so many examples. When I draw white, I tend to make things iridescent. However, I worry that it will be too much is going on. Especially when I render it, I feel like it's too much. Wait, hold on, let me... I have it, I got it somewhere. She exists. Is this the current one? I don't want to open the actual file because I feel like something's crazy. So this is usually how I render white. Well, technically it's purple, but it's whitish. So that is why I was like, if that's how I already render, I'm scared. Scared to do it. I am trying to make this just like brighter. Maybe. Alright, well, now we've changed categories. She's not like a bright, shiny thing. She's a swamp character. Ain't nothing wrong with that, but it's not what we were going for. Alright, I'm just gonna do a... I wish I could change the type of layer it is, however. Wait, why did I do it twice? I do one of these. One of these. Wait, no, it's supposed to be the other way. Man. There we go. Okay. Alright. Woo! We're having a trip! Woo! It was because the middle was getting kind of muddy. So I'm like... Oh, yes. Okay. Okay. We continue. Whoa, I think I accidentally pressed the thing and it's... Ah, there it is. There it is. Okay, this time I'm actually gonna make the pants light. Might be bizarre. But, you know, you're doing the crazy thing, this one. Thank you. Alright, wait, like a pinky light. Okay, well, sorry, you're not pink. Well, you're not light enough. Okay. Struggling. And then this one, maybe I'll make the boots. Hey, you're not the right color. That is another option, to just make the whole thing the same color. Is that crazy? Maybe. I don't think that's what we want. I was thinking this would be very satiny color. Alright, chill out. Alright, again, chill out. You're too much. Want it saturated, but not dark. And then this way, if it... I can't really show because it's not rendering, but... dark colors tend to pick up... A dark, shiny fabric will tend to pick up colors around it. So if she's got like a really bright color back here, it will like influence here. Yes. Actually, maybe I can, because I pre-rendered anyway, so fine, we'll get it. I'll explain it. Art is supposed to be one of those things like you don't have to explain so much, but during the process, yeah, you do have to explain. I recently got this crazy wild comment where it's like people shouldn't be able to see the art process because they're not entitled. I'm like, yeah, but like frozen as I'm streaming, showing my process. I'm like, what am I supposed to say that? I literally stream. You're talking to the wrong person about not showing people your process. That was a wild one. I was like, dude, you're free to see what I do. So, like this kind of concept. And I wanted to play around with adding gold to the pants. Gold. I started to get, you can see, I started to get more messy as I went because experimenting and also this is just test. So. There's a gold pocket watch here. I can't really draw it. I'd probably make it pop out of the pocket. Not because it literally pops out of the pocket, but just because then you can see what's happening. Oh, right. This is also gold in here. This is going to be the same color as this thing. Kind of brighter in a cuter way. This is gold as well. And then nowhere else. The same type of person that doesn't want to see how the sausage is made but wants to enjoy the end result. I also don't want to see how the sausage is made, but I'm okay understanding how it's made, you know? I'm like, I know that it's made like that. I don't want to actively see it, but I've seen it the one time and I'm okay with it. But at least in this case, you know how I'm making it. Cool. You know what? Have gold boots. Enjoy. This is a fantasy character. I was like, why are we sticking to the norms? You can literally have gold boots. You're a fairy. Like Cinderella up in here. You can have gold boots. Your laces probably won't be gold. I don't know what your laces are. I also did not consider that for any of them, but like white ribbon laces or something. I think gold boots could be super cool. And then like if they don't like the top, whatever, they can change it, but it could be cool. Also, like, you know how Huntrix is a really good example because I did take influence from their ending scene, right? So like, you know how they're all in all white and gold? Technically, if they wanted, sorry, wrong one. They could take like the middle top and this one as well. It doesn't matter that it's the same color if the texture is different, then it's fine. Actually, we could just do that. We could just give them the option as well so they can see it. And then I'm gonna go back through the options if we want to test, because if we're not happy with one of the options, actually, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna duplicate you because that seems annoying. Okay, well, okay, never mind. I'm not gonna do that. That seems a lot of work, like a lot of work right now. I'm gonna merge it and then move it later and then fix that. That's it. Gold shoes for a wedding outfit. Yeah, exactly. See, you understand my vibe. Okay, definitely the technique of doing the iridescence, I like number 2 better. However, color option having like a color be on the I don't know what it's called. The piping of the wing? That's pretty interesting too. Number 1 looks like a psychedelic trip, and it might actually be like if they had like a pane, like almost like a like if it's a glass pane and it's a solid piece almost, instead of having like multiple panes of the window. Because that's what wings remind me of. Actually, let me search up a stained glass window because maybe we want to do that too. I hate when I have ideas because that means we do more work. But at the same time, great. Because we could do something amazing, but at the same time, oh man. Because I imagine light going through her windows would be like stained glass because it's not solid. But it's also not that shiny. Oh, you know what? You know what would be really pretty? Hold on. Hold on here. Because we gave her so much gold here. If the piping was actually gold itself. Like her wings are like gold and holographic. That really gives like, oh, she's royalty actually, yeah. I am made with gold. I don't know if I can really accurately do it at this stage, because to make it look gold, I have to just use like yellow. But oh right, I removed it for a reason. Hold on. I know it looks dark, but like, if you can't understand it and I can't understand it, that means the client won't understand it. So let me just test this really quick. This is why I prefer painting the colors like this rather than like doing solid colors, but you know, what can you do? Ah! Color inside the lines, Suzuki. In the lines. That's not my personality. I can only do outside the lines. That's who I am. Kind of like that. Kind of. It's not perfect yet, but you know. That kind of vibe. No, wait, okay, I need to change the top now because it's like, I feel like I need to test this so bad. Like, which layer are you on? Okay, you're on the, okay. Let me test this. Let me test it. Ah, crazy brush. Wait, I'm gonna duplicate it and then I'm gonna turn one off. And this one I'm gonna do the sheer thing as well, so that it's not like a full solid color here. Because then it looks like a uniform. And like, you might, being a princess might be a job, but you know, we're not wearing a full uniform here. Let me cook. Let me cook anywhere but the kitchen, please. I burnt ramen once. I was a teenager, but still. I'm highly distracted, easily distracted, and I forgot that I was cooking. So. How do you forget that you're cooking? Listen, keep your dumb questions to yourself. How do you burn ramen? Well, listen, the water boils, and where do you think the water goes? How did you not burn down the house? Again, keep your dumb questions to yourself. I told you, my personality is like the type of person who rolls down the stairs, ends up like, ah, I survived, you know, like, shut up. I didn't say anything. No, I know, but you're thinking it, so. I feel the judgment through the screen. Even if you're watching this in the future, I know. Listen, only really insecure people would judge harshly, so like, you're not one of those, right? So. No, I lie. I take that back. You might not be insecure and judgmental. I'm so sorry. Sometimes being judgmental can be fun. I'm just being real. Like when somebody crosses you in traffic, or no, when somebody parks in front of you and they're like parked on 4 parking spaces, I think I give you permission to judge fully, because what the heck is that, dude? What are you doing? I'm not insecure about that. I'm fully secure in my parking ability in that moment. But don't judge me for almost burning down my house. Judge everybody but me, okay? Shh. Leave me alone. That was a crazy rant. Alright, this was before, this is after. Hold on. Wait, that's kind of cool. Man. Like she has an undershirt. I don't want to go full iridescent because it may be too similar and hard to read. But having a little bit of like a sheer moment with another color. Alright, see, I'm just like your parents then. If the house almost burned down. That's funny. I am that person. I don't know how I feel about this one. See, it does look cool in theory, but when after rendering, there's gonna be a lot. There's gonna be shading, there's gonna be lighting, there's gonna be a lot. So, all right, you can leave. Oh no, the food was well. I would expect the food was burnt. You know what? It's okay to burn some food sometimes. Life quotes from Mizuki. Sometimes you just burn the toast. Alright. Which one do I want to go back to because I'm not satisfied with it? Number 2, I do like what we did. It might not be, you know, super standout-ish, but like, I like the fact that we went with a super light palette. It looks interesting. Number 3 looks interesting because of gold. And number 1 is boring, so... Your neighbors are probably just like, well, what do I do? What? Huh? Wait, I really have to take back the judgment comment because I judge my neighbors all the time. My neighbor, okay, let me tell you the backstory. So my neighbor got annoyed with me one day for walking on his property, which is not his property. Long story short, not his property, but he got annoyed at me. And I was like, I didn't do anything wrong, but okay, whatever. And then fast forward, they keep breaking rules for my area. And I fully caught him littering, like openly just littering. And I'm just like, now I don't like you. It's one thing if you litter by accident, because like, I don't know, I had it happen a few times. I'm eating Tim Hortons. I have too many things in my hand. I'm in Canada. Wind goes whoosh, and then it's gone. And then the second thing is like, I once lost a $5 bill, and our $5 bills are plastic. Actually, back then they might have been paper, so it might have been fine. But it's gone now. R.I.P. Some lucky fella found a $5 bill. Velvet pants. You know what? It could be velvet pants for the first one. But yeah, that person for littering, yeah, we judged that guy. Where did your layer go, bud? There you are. So let's make it look velvet. If it is velvet, it doesn't show here, so. One raw velvet, man. Definitely this texture, but I don't know. I have another, not really confession, but like, I think this is a thing with a lot of people, but the texture of velvet makes my hands feel weird. And that's how we know he's a weirdo. But no, genuinely, it makes my hands feel dusty and I don't like it. It's the same as going into a secondhand store, I don't know. I think because it collects dust, and when I touch it, it feels dusty. And all fleece, even though I'm wearing fleece pants right now. But I washed this fleece, so like, no, it still makes my hands feel weird. But it was a really cute outfit, so I still got it. Even when I bought it, my partner was like, don't you not like that material? And I was like, yeah, but it has bunny ears. How am I not gonna buy it? It's cute. Hi, Arshlyn, how are you? I'm talking about fleece pants. Because we're growing velvet plants. Velvet plants! Wait, velvet like only one way? Like going one direction? Like the band? It's like one direction is like soft, the other direction is like... Yeah, that's my explanation. Oh wait, but if this is velvet, I think the bottom cannot be this... Well, it can be this purple, but it can't be the same material. So maybe to make it clear, to make this... Like the inside of the pocket is not velvet. Also, that sounds disgusting. Like the inside of your pocket. I'm sure it was a thing back in the 90s, because I had a lot of velvet clothing. Ooh, I was bougie. I just remember having a lot of velvet, like Christmas clothes growing up. And if you're growing up, multiple sizes. So, velvet pockets definitely were a thing. But like, can you imagine like having lint in a velvet pocket? I don't like it. Sorry to tell you, I don't like it. I'm trying to think of a way to make this like look more interesting. I do feel like there should be like some kind of... Maybe not like that, but like... Also, there's a... Can I... Satin pockets. That's smart. Satin. I will like write over it. So remember in the beginning I had a... Do I still have it? I can't see! I don't know where they are. Oh, I put them in another layer. Okay, anyway. In the beginning of the stream, I showed like all the designs with text. I'll probably label everything. I lost what layer I'm on. Where am I? Who am I, actually? Oh, here we are. What other material is really gross? Corduroy. Corduroy can be kind of gross sometimes. Okay, maybe this is over the top. So maybe instead it's like the same color. Okay, I could just undo. Like, you watch the Frankenstein movie, they have like the pleats, right? Actually, maybe pleats is not a bad idea. Hold on, let me test this. Hold on. Make her look bougie. We need to make her look like she has money. I don't know if money is a concept in this world, but you know, whatever. Royalty, you know. had some kind of interest somewhere because it was getting a little bit like, what's happening? And then her laces can be literally, I don't know what lace color. I feel like that she should have gold laces for this one. It feels like gold thread, kind of fairy lore or something. Be pretty. Girl can afford pleats. Yeah, exactly. Actually, that is a real concept because you need extra fabric to have pleats because it folds on its. She studied fashion. It has to be good for something, the fashion skills. All right, now 1 and 3 look interesting. Number 2, are you still interesting? Number 2, I feel like is fine actually. Because it's like, it's this pastel-y vibe and the top is already kind of like transparent kind of vibe. And then number 3 is interesting as well for the top. Okay, we're fine. Okay, we're good. And if they don't like it, the beauty is they can tell me, what is this layer? This is like gotta be a common thing for artists. Like, what is this? Nothing. You're no good to me. Get out of here. Right, we tried this already. Okay, never mind. So we're just gonna do one of these because I don't... Stop it. Why does this keep happening? I don't know how to organize this freaking layer. Genius, more pleats. Man. I think I designed something with a lot of pleats in university. How is this happening? Can I not just like... What is this? There is one layer that has like the line separate and I don't know where it is. It's you! You're the original! You're the problem! You're the problem! Okay, I see it now. I see! Why won't you let me live my life? Will this work? Let's fingers crossed. Let's... How come this one didn't have to be multiply? Is it question? Oh, weird. Okay, whatever. It worked! I need a clapping sound effect, like... Yeah! Woo! You know, like the stereotypical cheering sound effect that like literally every YouTuber uses. Also, speaking of doing YouTube, while I was editing my first YouTube video, I found all the stereotypical audios, so now I know the names of them. So dumb. It's like playfully suspicious music or like dramatic tone or whatever. So dumb. Alright, the last one is gonna be yellow because it's gold, and now here we go. I'm just gonna make a fold. Okay, I lied, I'm not gonna make a folder. I'm not gonna make a folder. We're gonna call it color 3 and then we're gonna move on with our lives because what the heckies. So, you know how they have that trend that's like, what the hell are you on? And here I am going, what the heckies? It's a thing. It's not a thing. It's a thing. Maybe it is a thing. I don't know. But what the heckies it is. So I'm gonna label these and maybe... Am I right? When they're this close together? I really don't want to move them apart. Did you not see the whole thing that we just went through? Oof. Oof. Wanna see me writing? 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2, 3. Keeping with the theme, we're speaking multiple languages here. Alright, now you gotta remind me what I did. These pants are velvet. And oh my god, can I write? Can I? Wait, the stabilization is so high. No wonder. I was like working so hard. I was like, why? Pockets? I don't think pain is the right word. Pain is how I feel looking at it currently. It's not rendered. I don't want to insult any design that I do because if that's the one that they pick, I know they're right. It's gonna look good. Wheat, id, leaves. That's not legible. Leaves. You know, I counted all of my stickers when I was counting. I like wrote them down, but I don't even know how I wrote it because I wrote one of my sticker designs. Actually, this is a sticker design that hasn't sold. I was thinking everything that I had almost has sold at least once, but two of them have never sold. And my partner told me that they're risky to make. And now I have to go, dang it, you were right. But I literally wrote it like this, and can you read that? That says grumpy. Gold thread shoes, yes. Yes. I can't really. No. It's so difficult to write in non-cursive. Did you hear the stupid rumor that serial killers write in print script, which is how I write? I feel like half the world writes in print script. It's like half printing, half script. And that's just because we're lazy. That's all that means. Okay, she doesn't have a lace color, so I need to add that real quick. What is her lace color? She could also have white ribbon boots. And then it'll have like, it's a thicker, it's not like a rope type. Like a typical, not a stereotypical, like a typical boot lace is ribbon. Also, you know what we didn't play with at all? That we maybe should have? And we can on this one. Because I was like, well, you gotta add. Also, like, another thing to remember is like, the client can mix and match. So, I just went on a journey in my mind. So, if let's say they like the boots on one, they can apply it to three, you know, colors, they can mix and match, whatever they want. And I was thinking they could have the tip be a different color, or they could have even the base be this color. Like the bottom of the shoe is gold. I'm not gonna do that to two because it feels like more down to earth, less frill. Reborn. Yes. Yes. Reborn. Okay. Where are we? Okay, there we go. We gotta pick back the purple because we can't be doing the text in a million colors. So gold threads and bottom of the shoe. I was gonna say like tips, but bottoms? Hopefully they understand that. Bottoms? I don't know what to call it. More moth-like. Ribbon laces. T-bone. Man, this stabilizing. It's too hot, really. Oh, yeah. I wonder if it is because it's harder to track for these. Is it the sole? Is the sole the bottom of the shoe? Because I thought it was the insert of the shoe. Shoe anatomy. I need to learn the words of this. Components of a shoe. Outsole, midsole. Why are there so many parts of a shoe? Oh, I'm thinking of the insole, and the thing we're talking about is the outsole. I don't know. Keep my soul inside, thank you. For the sake of, because I didn't know the word for it, for the sake of my customer, I'm gonna say bottoms because I feel like they're also gonna be like, what do you mean? I think they would figure it out by the photo, however. But now, the more you know. Okay. What else did I do here? More pastel palette. This is terrible writing, sorry. When I was in school, they said you should not write the text, you should type it. But I don't wanna. Tim Burton doesn't, so I won't. I also thought like sole was the inside of the shoe. So like apparently there's an insole and an outsole. Very weird. Listen, I didn't take a shoemaking class, I took a hat making class. Still don't remember anything. Okay, gold piping on the... Oh, it's so hard to write. I don't actually like writing in print. When I used to be younger, they say print your name on like tests. When I was younger. Jesus. And like I hated seeing my name written in print. Now I'm okay with it, kind of, because when I was in fashion school, they taught you a specific way to write. So that's why in some of my projects, you see my writing rather than me typing it out, because I've learned to write in a certain way, but now I just type everything because it's more clean. Pockets, or, well, it's in multiple places. On the waist and the... There's a left sole and a right sole, but I will never sell my soul. Somebody's souls. Gold piping. Gold, you know what? I'm just gonna say gold piping details. They can look with their eyeballs. As opposed to look with their, I don't know, their nose? Gold shoes, because it's cool. There's a lot of gold. Gold, what's it called? I don't know. Outline? Or the outline? What is the word for this? I'm looking for terminology and I have none. Framing? It's almost like a frame, but it's not it. Yeah, I feel like they're just gonna have to look to see it. Oh, and then the shirt is going to be satin, I guess. Satin shirt. Oh, this one here, the top as well. The shirt is a little bit different. Here. How do I do it? How do I? Ooh, 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 ooh. What do I call it? Sheer? I don't want to say like chiffon because it's like, or like a specific fabric, because if they don't know fabrics, then I think they definitely know that the hair is going to be holographic, so it's just a matter of like, oh, which style do they like, or which predominant color do they like. And I probably will make a note of, I don't know the technique yet, but what colors do you like? Which dominant color? Because that was their brief, I have to stick to it. Oh, also, one of them is missing freckles. Oops. I'll probably make a note of this one. Yeah, with this one, I can't actually do as much as like, not that I want, it's like I don't have full freedom, which actually makes it fun because it means I have to problem solve. That's a concept artist's job. They're supposed to problem solve within parameters. But I no longer list that I do character design on my site because, as you can see, it's a lot of work and it takes a lot of time, and I don't want to charge a lot of money for it. However, for the amount of time, I don't think it matches how much I charge. But at the same time, I feel like professional designers would have this crazy like fee that's way too high. So I'm like, if they're okay waiting for a really long time, a long time being like 3 months, maybe over 3 months, then I'm okay doing it at the rate I have right now. However, I wanted to reduce how many orders I did of it, because imagine if I had like 4 orders similar to this, I would be booked for like 2 years. It would take too long. They would just be back to me, especially if the client takes a long time to get back to me, because everybody's living their life. I take a long time making the update. Let's say I take a week or 2 weeks to make an update, which is rare. I usually take like a week max for an update. Let's say I take 2 weeks for the update, and then they get back after a week. Then it's like 3 weeks have passed, and we have not made progress. How much does it cost? How much does it cost? How much was it on my site? For this particular one, if it's like front and back and it's fully rendered, I think it was, I think I have a photo. I think I legit took a photo because before I took it off my site, I was like, wait, I need this reference because I don't remember how much it was. Wait, how do you search that up? There we go. First of all, I'm in the wrong app. So maybe, let me see. There it is. Okay. Wait, these are old. I don't know if this is correct. 2023? 2023, okay. Well, okay. Something similar to this. I think it's more than this, but this was from 2023 and my rates went up, so I don't know. But like front and back was like 175. And then if you added a portrait, it was 40. So I think this is wrong. I do not remember. The only way I would remember is to check the invoice. That seems like a lot of logging in right now. Do you see how long it took me to search up this photo? We're not gonna do that. But I wanna say this order is definitely upwards of 200. It's over 300, because this person, if it's just front and back, it's one thing, but they also have additional things like character design or creature design, and also an additional portrait on top, or half body. It's not even just a portrait, so it's a half body. So there's a lot of things, which is why. Yeah, but for reference, if I'm doing an illustration, a full body character is, I believe, right now $90. So doing the front and back here, 90 plus 90, it's already less than 2 full body characters. Even though I'm doing all the design work. Based on 2023's rates, I think it's more. I think I made it a little bit more, but you can imagine it's not it's not the same. But I do know, this is something I know. I know I'm very affordable actually. And that's part of the reason I have a lot of clientele. But I can afford that because I have the time and I have the support. But in the future, I do have to change my rates because that's not sustainable. And of course, because I would like to, as much as I love doing commissions, I would like to do less in the future because they take a lot of time. They do. All right, maybe I should save this as a photo rather than me like losing it because there's a lot of folders. So I'm gonna save this as a photo so I can send it to the client later. This is gonna be called outfit colors. Outfit color. Oh, I don't have to add it. Outfit colors, and then if they want outfit colors too, they can ask for it. All right, we're on to another part. Goodbye, girls. I haven't worked on this project for a good while because again, this one takes a long time and they hadn't updated me, but they have updated me and I think they've been waiting. So I need to give them as much as I can in this update, which is why I gotta do this part. Now, this part should be relatively easy because it's just the front facing character. Yeah, setting rates for commissions is kind of difficult, I feel like. Because people will say, oh, you should set it so it's like minimum wage, right? But then you are competing with, again, friendly competition, competing with other clients in different countries who don't need to raise it. Like, for example, if I'm next to an artist who's Brazilian, their clients, if they charge USD, they can do competitive pricing. However, they can reduce the amount because US dollar to reais, which is Brazilian dollar, is like crazy, right? And I charge USD, which is an advantage for me because I'm Canadian and my dollar is weaker. But it's not as much as somebody in another country, which is why my rates being lower, it's kind of, it makes sense. But not as much as I don't know, someone like from Philippines, Indonesia, or Brazil. I can't remember other countries that have like, I think China too. US dollars like crazy strong. USA, leave some for the rest of us, my God. Okay, I do need one of these. Okay, for reference, we have her here. She actually has long hair. I know it looks like she has short hair, but it's just, she has long hair. Okay, how do we draw? How does one draw? I don't know how to draw anymore. I've been doing colors this whole time. I don't think this reference is gonna help me. I mean, this like sketch. So. Oh my God, because it's symmetrical, actually symmetrical is, it's easier, but at the same time, it's harder. I don't like to do pure symmetry because no face is perfectly symmetrical, so I won't. But I would like a symmetry tool for the rest of the body and the outfit, because that is symmetry. Let me figure out how to do symmetry. We're learning together. How do you do symmetry in Clip Studio Paint? Select a layer, select the ruler tool. Wait, how does one select the ruler tool? Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. At least for the base, I can do it. Maybe I'll paint having it different. Okay, I don't know. Where's the ruler tool? There you are. Okay, symmetrical ruler. Okay, all right. And then you can turn line symmetry on. And then you can make it. Okay, well, first of all, the line should be straight, huh? Do this. Okay, and magic. We've figured it out. Yeah, I really appreciate when other people share their experiences, which is why I'm very open with my experiences. I'm very open with everything, really. Some people say like, oh, you're not gatekeeping, but I'm like, well, it's up to the artist, I think, how much they want to share. I was seeing this conversation on Threads recently, and I'm like, yeah, I mean, it's up to the artist. Like recently, actually yesterday, somebody was talking to me about enamel pins, and they gave me one of their manufacturers, and I wanted to ask their other manufacturer for something else, but then I was like, I feel like they won't tell me. I feel like they want to keep this for themselves, maybe because they don't want the manufacturer to get busy, because that kind of makes sense. Like if you make your manufacturer more busy and give them more business, like yes, good for the manufacturer, they have business, but then your products may be delayed. So I get it. So I was like, I'm not gonna ask. But some people are very upfront with it, and I appreciate it very much. However, I don't want to ask. I don't want to ask. I didn't know them like that. I do have some mutuals, which are really, really nice, and we actually talk to each other, and we tell each other what manufacturers not to use. We warn each other, like, don't use that one. They do some sketchy stuff. So there's a bunch of manufacturers on, I think Alibaba, or no, AliExpress, right? They both start with Ali, that's why. But it's kind of, if you don't speak Chinese, it's kind of hard to find English-speaking, like one that will actually understand complicated things on that site. Yeah, it's tricky. Somebody has also recommended their manufacturer up to the representative. They were like, this one, you talk to this one, ask this one. But it didn't work out, I don't think. I think the rates were too high. But if you ever need something, you always DM me. Maybe I won't say it on stream because maybe I want to be sponsored. If it's public, maybe I don't want to share it because I just want to be sponsored and I don't want to give them that much free publicity. But if you DM me, I will definitely be like, yeah, this one. I did get this one bizarre question one time though. They were like, how do I grow online? And then I checked their platform, or I checked their Instagram because they asked me on Instagram, and they had 0 posts. And in their bio they say, I don't post. So then I was like, well, my first advice would be to post. I don't know. I was like, I don't know what you want from me here. That one seemed like a no-brainer, and I don't want to be condescending, but yeah, you gotta post. But then I realized it might not be their art account. I don't know, or maybe they're just not starting because they're scared, which is fair. Posting your art is a vulnerable thing. Here I am, streaming, so. Vulnerable is my middle name. I guess it's a comfortable thing now. Well, it's not supposed to look dynamic. It's supposed to just look standard. Too short. No, I can see that. Having a job that's mostly asking questions. Yeah, I can imagine that's a thing. There's jobs like that. I've had some weird jobs. If I shrink this, will it go within? Oh my god! Dude, that's sick. It follows a symmetrical rule. I think if you're using Procreate, or I think it's Procreate, I don't know which one. Something, if you use the symmetry tool, it doesn't follow what you're using. It might be Photoshop. If you move it, it no longer, you have to realign it with the symmetry, or you have to make a new symmetry. It's very annoying. All I gotta say is annoying. There's some small, well, while I'm doing this, there are some small rules that I can help you with anatomy. Not that I'm like a pro at anatomy, but I used to teach this specific thing in high school. I was a TA. I don't think I ever want to be an art tutorial or teacher or whatever. But anyway. The elbows meet the skinniest part of your waist, and if you don't know where your waist is, you can't figure it out. This is a fashion school tip. If you tie a thread around your waist, or like your torso, it will naturally end up where your waist is. It's just gravity. It will go to this slimmest part of your body. That is your waist. So the slimmest part of the body. Some people are very rectangular. Hi, that's me. They don't have that much difference in their proportions, the measurement. And that's okay, you still have a waist. Everyone has a waist. There's still like some kind of something. And that waist is where your elbow is. So the skinniest part of your character, slimmest part of your character. I'm not saying just skinny, I'm just saying the slimmest part because anatomy. Your ribs are there, so that's not the slimmest part of your body. And if you're chubby or fat, it's still gonna roll where your waist is. Some exceptions may apply. So your elbows end up there. And your wrist ends up actually, supposed to end up, it currently isn't, it's supposed to end up at your groin. Oh my god, the selection tool too. Damn. So this is supposed to, this also the skinniest part of your arm. Here is supposed to end up at your groin. So her waist is, her torso is too long. Or her arm is too long, something is too long. And everything else, can't remember, man. My style is so exaggerated that I don't follow the rules that much. Also, women's proportions are different from men's proportions as well, so it's... Like, look at her neck. That's not natural. That's completely not. My proportions are like half anime, half realistic. At one time, I was able to draw realistically. And now when I draw realistically, it still ends up semi-realistic. And the people of TikTok get mad at me. And I'm like, yo, chill. You try it. It's hard. Drawing's hard. Anybody who says it's easy, leave me alone. I do think I'm drawing something wrong here. Maybe I gave you bad advice. Don't worry about it though. This has become a man. One other thing I can say is like, if you're drawing a feminine character, they do tend to be rounder. I'm not saying it has to be a woman, but just a feminine character. If you think their traits are feminine, you can give them rounder traits. It fits their character, their personality, their identity, whatever. For example, like if I'm working on like a soft, gentle character, maybe I'll make them more rounded. They might end up looking more feminine. They might be a dude. But it's about like, does the character match, you know? I believe the hand is also supposed to end at mid-thigh or something around there. This is the easy rule if you wear a uniform in a Catholic high school. I'm giving you like side notes of like how I remember certain things. But in high school, we used to have kilts. My school was the very last school in my district to still have a kilt because people were wearing them inappropriately. They're supposed to have shorts in them. But the girls would style them because they're stylish. Anyway, the end of the skirt, if you're very modest, is supposed to be at your fingertips. This would be a mini skirt. It's above, right? So this is an easy way to remember it's mid-thigh because modest skirts. Because if you draw her hand up here and her skirt is here, then you're like, unless you're exaggerating the proportions, you can do whatever you want. Now, belly buttons. Dude, I don't remember where belly buttons are. I need to search this up. How do I search this up again? Proportions? The heads thing never made sense to me. I was always bad at that. When they like explain it like, oh, your shoulders should be like three heads wide. I'm like, nah, maybe. But I draw like anime style, so it's kind of like half anime style. So I don't know. How about that? Where's the belly button? The belly button cannot be at like the direct waist. I don't think that's where it is. Especially like men to women, it look different. Where? I don't know if that one's right. Yeah, okay. So it's not here. Because some references will say it's here. Like it'll be like where the skinniest part. This is too high for a belly button. Does it not look like it's like way too high? Like dude, I turned off the mic. So when I turn on another mic, it wouldn't like... What's the opposite of flashbang? Hold on. There it is. I didn't charge my mics when I was vlogging. Where was I? I don't know when the audio lost, but audio got lost. But thank you for telling me. What was I saying? Oh, I was saying I don't really like unsolicited, or I don't like unsolicited criticism. But nothing straightens you out more than a teacher saying you did something wrong in a public classroom. Yeah. Well, at least I don't like it from like the general public. Some artists have really good criticism, but I don't know who you are. Oh. Yay, we can hear! Woohoo! That's good, that's good. My mics, I didn't charge them equally, and I used the white one, this one, more because I was wearing white. So I try to match my outfit. See, this is what I need. Any YouTube watchers, this is what's been happening. The mic dies, or I accidentally press a hotkey that turns off the mic. But either the stream is really dead, or people are too shy to say, hey, your mic is off. And then my mod, my partner, my friend, or somebody messages me privately and goes, you know your mic's off, right? But they aren't consciously watching my stuff because I'm always streaming, so, you know, not like they can be watching me 24/7. And so this is what happens. I'm thinking of literally getting I don't know how to install it, but a thing that like beeps when the mic is off, or having a mic check reward on Twitch, or audio check, because if you're too shy to do it, maybe you'll do a little check, because I am encouraging you to tell me, yo, this has happened way too many times to me, because I like to yap and I don't want to listen. I'm just kidding. That's literally how it is on stream. I'm just yapping. There's no one for me to listen to. This looks like really strange. Oh, I can't do free transform, huh? So it has to be liquefying. But it's also like she doesn't have clothes on, her head's not there. Drawing straight on is actually kind of difficult, and I haven't done it in a really long time. Well, I've drawn faces straight on. I think the last time was like... No, I've done one. I've done one. I was gonna say like last year, and I was like, no, my last artwork is straight on. But somewhere you were wrong. Aha! Yeah. Like a hydration check, exactly. Exactly. Especially if, let's say, I'm using a different playlist. Sometimes my music is too loud. Because on my system, it says I'm too loud and I'm hitting red. And my music is still green. So that's supposed to be where I'm in. However, when I'm loud, I'm very loud. That's what the system says anyway. But I have been told that actually my music goes out overpowering me a lot of the time. So I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I do have a suppressor on, but I don't know all these technical things. I'm a newbie streamer. How am I supposed to know these things? Don't look at my Twitch history. I know it says I've been streaming since 2020, but that's not true. Kind of true, not really true. Alright, let's look at some anatomy so it'll make it look less weird to me. One thing I did notice is like women's shoulders slope. She's got... Obviously she's gonna have clothes on, so like really a lot of this does not matter. So sorry, but you shouldn't have it. Also, at this point, the client probably could tell me they want the body type changed. This is from the front, however, she's gonna be wearing clothes. It doesn't matter. Now we have a reference! Woohoo! I feel like so many people can make this cute. However, in my style, I rarely see it front, like without doing line art. It's kind of rare for me. Oh, I can duplicate it. Hold on. Nice. Nice. I find that like told you, I'm never letting the mic check go. It's similar to when I'm at a con. I find it really difficult to draw. A lot of artists, when it's slow, they draw. Also, it's kind of encouraging because it's kind of intimidating to go up to somebody who's like staring at you going, "Hi, I'm expecting you to buy something." So I do try to draw, but then it's really hard to focus. So I find it's the same thing with the mic. I can't pay attention to it because I'm looking down a lot of the time. Ooh, thank you so much for watching this stream. I will be back on Wednesday, so you can find me then. Thank you. Usually I end at this time, but I have a lot more to do, so I'm gonna continue. And I'm gonna continue yapping. If anybody wants to join in the chat, they can. If not, how dare you? I'm just kidding. That's so cool. That's so fine. Lurking is a-okay. What is going on with the light? It's not just me, right? The camera is turning like purple and red. The room is not changing color, but I swear, like, camera is confused. Let us take this moment for me to watch the camera, watch the mic, nobody move as I powder my face. I did wear less makeup today because I'm giving my face a makeup break and also, well, kind of a makeup break. The important parts. I don't want to irritate any acne I have, and I also don't want to irritate my eyes because my eyes are having a hard time. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I draw all the time in like a dark room. Because this is pretty dark in here. So like bright lights. See, it is doing it. You saw it, right? It's not just me. You saw it, right? Okay. Anyway, I think for this part, I am gonna keep it zoomed out so I don't make it too clean. And I'm also copying that. To make her neck here. This is why I don't want to do it too symmetrical. Like probably when I paint over it, I will clean it up. Clean it up, meaning make it messy. Alright. This is a true challenge. Now I have to figure out what it actually looks like. Doesn't her waist look longer in the... Okay, so this is actually supposed to be higher. This should be this small area because this is the waistband. And actually, maybe her body should be exaggerated because this is a corset. I don't know who's flying out with a corset. Oh my god, actually, did I draw that in the back view? No, I did. I did, right? Find out later. We're not going to talk about it now. I did also give her these pockets, which give like this illusion of waist, which gives like, nobody needs an hourglass figure, but I think for this design, it kind of gave like the vibe of the moth. Like the moth is like this, so like the design being like this is almost like, you know, butterfly. When you draw butterflies, the body. And so the waist is here. This is actually not so bad, but when you draw the front view next to the 3/4, the measurements never match up, and then you have to do like a whole ruler situation. It's very irritating. So this is not so bad. However, man, if this ever becomes like a VTuber or something, good luck. I don't exactly know what... Sometimes I don't know why the client orders something. In this case, I feel like it's maybe an author, but sometimes people just ask for their OCs or their D&D characters or, you know, whatever it may be. Maybe just because they want the pretty art. It doesn't necessarily have to be like a whole character design thing. This part cannot be symmetrical. It's weird. Alright, and then we figured out the sleeve is like this. This is the bottom of the sleeve. This is small. This is tall, this is small, and then the front is also... That looks dumb. It should be more gradual, I think. And then it looks a little less weird. It looks kind of like a finger, but we're not going to comment on that. That also can't be symmetrical. Like, fabric never folds the exact same way on both sides, unless it's like permanently like that. And of course we have little, oh, actually this would be supposed to be like this. We have little jewelry here. Honestly, when it's quiet in the stream, I still talk. Maybe I'll give little anecdotes similar to when I was trying to explain the waistline and things like that. But I still have to talk about like design logic, otherwise, like, you're watching me, but maybe you don't actually know what I'm doing. And that's not because I don't think you're smart. I think you're all very smart. However, even I don't know what I'm doing half the time, so how would you know? Also, adding this to my update to my client, they'll be able to understand some small details that I wasn't able to do in the color. Dang, it's winter. My lips are so chapped. Nobody comment on it. I don't know if you can even see it, but like, dang. Talking and also having a fan going on and it being winter, my lips desperately need overnight lip masks. Can I like disable the ruler? I can't. Okay. Great. So I guess I just delete it at this point. Don't like that this is symmetrical. Sometimes it's just about like making one longer than the other and calling it a day. Or maybe making one thicker than the other, like deeper. Thicker the line, deeper it is. It's not perfect, right? But like when I paint it, I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, and now, the moment you have been waiting for. I was asked to not film something, but like somebody came up to me at the con yesterday. I guess because it's the end of the con. This guy came up to me and he was like, "Oh, I film like creators and small businesses. Mind like if I show your stuff or record your stuff and then you explain who you are to the camera?" I was like, what do I say? I don't even know how to explain what I sell and who I am and all that. And then I did it and was like, "Hi, I'm Azuki, this is what I sell, and you can come find me here and here and here, whatever. And I talked to my table artist alley neighbor, my table buddy, basically. And I was complimenting her. I said, "You sounded good." And then she's like, "No, you sounded good. You had a voice." And then I was like, oh yeah, I vlog, so. I think I have to have a voice. I don't have a voice for majority of the stream. I'm like just incoherent babbling. But at the very beginning of the stream, I'm like, "Hi, I'm back. This is blah, blah, blah," you know? And then also YouTube. YouTube, I also, why did the music end as I'm explaining this? Awkward. But yeah. It was wholesome to be told that I have a voice. Because I was like, oh my god. You think I have a voice? I went to school with this one person who had the typical radio voice. I don't know where they learned it. It was cool. Alright, now this is the point where I have to make their face really look like a face, you know? Like it has to look like her face. You can already tell that I'm doing it asymmetrical. I'd be a horrible makeup artist. Can't do anything symmetrical. I don't believe I gave her different faces to pick from. But in this version, like in this sketch, I'll give her, or give them the option. Like if they don't like how the face looks in the front, then I can update the full body to match. But it's kind of hard to see it in the updates. Typically, when I share updates, just for, I don't know, it's for convenience and for safety reasons. I feel like I don't provide the full file. However, for this, I don't really care because it's like, it's maybe easier to zoom in because there's too much going on. However, for like painted ones, I don't want them to like run off with it if it's close to the end. All my clients are super sweet, so that's usually not a problem. But also it's easier to send a screenshot because it's a smaller file most of the time. And sometimes the files are too big and it's just a whole headache. For this client, I've been sending just like the full file, even though it's massive, or yeah, like the PNG version, even though it's starting to get kind of massive. The Clip Studio file. If I was to send the full file, I don't think it would let me send it through email. I don't know how people feel about that. However, nobody's really complained before that I sent mainly the screenshot. I've heard of some horror stories though, for sure. Okay, the proportions are wrong already, so eyes should be much bigger because based on the face we're working with here. Okay, not that big. That's like, I can't think of an example of how big that is. Well, that's big. Ah yes, the anime nose. Let me show you the different types of noses. We can do this type of nose, we can do this type of nose, we can do this type of nose. That's how the anime nose works, by the way. This is the center of the nose, and they're either picking this part right here to draw, this, I don't know what it's called, the side of the nose here, or they're straight up just like doing this part of the nose, or they're doing a combination of this and this, so you see one nostril, or they're just doing the straight up nostrils, like straight up. Hard to pick which one I never understood it, and I would try and copy it when I was younger, like learning to draw anime and whatever, and then like it would always be in the wrong place because I didn't really understand how it works. But yeah, that's actually how it works. In this case, this is going to be rendered later, so I'm going to actually draw in the nose roughly. Like if you draw too much of the detail, then it's like it's let me see how her nose is. Her nose is actually kind of, I actually referenced her reference, or their reference. I don't know if it's her, sorry. I keep saying her because I'm thinking of our princess here. I'm like, no, she is the client, actually. In a way, she is, actually. Here I'm thinking, like, I think she has like a mild-mannered personality. But here we can actually give her an expression. But like, nothing over the top that like makes her hard to read. Right now she looks a little sad. I do the thing of matching the face that my characters make. Do you do that too? It's difficult when I'm in public. But now that I do it on camera, I can see how exaggerated it is. I'm actually not smiling that big. but I feel like I am. When I'm going like this, I feel like I'm going drawing an angry character like this, but I'm probably just like slightly. I had a period in like high school where I think even past high school, where I only drew sad characters. I don't know what the heck is going on with that. I think it only like maybe last year to this year did I maybe a little bit of 2023. I started getting pretty good at drawing happy characters. Yeah, I started getting better at drawing happy characters starting 2023, but I actually started drawing like happy scenes in 2025. So maybe that's a good sign. Like art is like a reflection of the artist's psyche, right? Kind of. And I'm full-time artist, so we can imagine I'm quite a happy person. Living the dream. And it's not a joke this time. Okay, now she kind of looks like, because I changed her eyebrows, she kind of looks like smiling, but like she's like panic, you know? I don't know how to replicate that face. I'm just looking for like a gentle smile, so maybe the eyebrows gotta come down a little bit. Like, girl, you're doing too much. Like, calm down. Is her nose in the right place? I mean, yes, it's in the middle of her face, but I think her nose is actually a little bit higher. I love how I went like this as if to be like... do like this. This one I'm not gonna color. I'm just working on the sketch for the client. So, see, we're almost done. So, don't worry. The stream is not gonna go forever. If you were planning on dipping out, there's only a little bit more. You just gotta do her hair. That's pretty much it. I think her face might not be the right proportions. I feel like her chin is actually supposed to be shorter. And her eyebrow is actually kind of shorter as well, which lends to that kind of like, not rounded, a little bit kind of like a rounded vibe. I don't know how to explain why it does that, but it does feel like if there was a circle around the face, it's like this part was shaved off, so it's almost like there's a circle around her face, circle surrounding her features in a way. For this character, I usually give my characters an uplifting eye, like the end of the eyeliner. So for her, she actually has like almost, you know, the trend puppy eyeliner, puppy liner. So it goes, actually I do puppy liner. So the eyeliner doesn't go like this, like a cat eye, but it goes straight across, matching the eyeliner. Because doing it upwards almost gives kind of like a spike feel versus this continuation of a line like this. Rather, this is like a spike, you're adding a spike, which is quite sharp for a character who's supposed to be quite soft. Yes, quite. A lot of quites. This is a elf ear, so let's look at my anatomy real quick. So if I look straight at you, oh my god, I'm so loud. My headphones cover so much. Oh my god. Anyway, if I look straight at you, you can't see my ears, right? I am looking almost at your level. You can't see my ears at all. If I tilt like this, then you can start to see my ears. But let's say elf ears point out a little bit, so they're like this. Still, you wouldn't see that much of you. Unless it's like crazy exaggerated, which, you know, love to do it. But it doesn't look like her ear is that way in the 3/4 view. So we're gonna have to change it. However, Zelda and Link, their ears need to be like this. They need to be so freaking exaggerated. But I think because they have to accommodate a human ear, they cannot do that. So the actors in the live action are going to have like ears more like this. They may look shorter, but they are not shorter. Okay, they're just... Okay. So this part of the ear, the tragus, I believe it's called that. That's what the piercing is called. Will not be here. You can't see it here because it's closer to the face. This is like the extension. Like if the ear was ending, it would end here. Human ear, or maybe like here. Human ear is like this. Actually, maybe it's easier. Okay, so if I draw human ears like this, so then let's extend it. So almost just the pointed part, the tall pointed part that's extending is gonna show. I never thought of doing it that way. Actually, that's smarter, easier. We don't need the pointies around the planet. Okay, now that I've shrunk her head, her neck is too long, so we're gonna bring her back down. And then I'm gonna take this part of her and straight up. Except for apparently this run line here. I don't think it's necessary because we're going to have to draw her hair anyway. I'll do one of these. How you going here with no ears? She puts the ear in here. She is present. Like here, because she's a present, she's a gift to the world. Is that too much? Am I going over the top for you? Your head has to be bigger. I don't want to give you a big head or anything, but kind of exaggerated, but maybe it works better this way. Actually, most of her body is unnecessary now. Imagine being told that. Most of your body is unnecessary. I can erase parts. Probably should add like a line in the center. Right here. That. And also erasing here, I suppose. And I delete the ruler. We can merge these together. This is her front view, except for her hair and except for her brain. Apparently, she's got no brains. Brains. Zombies hate to see her coming. Okay, that's definitely not like the top. Like if she was bald, that wouldn't work. I'm just drawing it for her forehead, really. Her forehead like that, kind of. No, her forehead's taller. Because she has bangs that show. Like here-ish. Hey, you can have a 5 head, it's cool. I have, personally, a pretty short forehead. Or an average forehead. It's like a it's a 3. It's 3. 3-finger forehead. But if you have a 4-finger forehead, it's like this. So it's not like that. Maybe that's a secret as to why she has bangs. Okay. I'm gonna do one of these so we can be able to do this. Because her hair can cover her design this time. I know she's missing her corset laces, but don't worry about that. She's gonna look so much better when I add her hair now. It's gonna curl like this. Ooh! Sorry, I poked you in the eye. That's the worst experience ever. I mean, I would hope so, but poking in the eye with hair is not that bad, but really irritating. Imagine if her hair was like this on both sides. It would be very preppy. She has like one of those curls that wave around her face. also has an interesting wave where it goes inward here. I want to say it's like because of her ears or something, but I don't really know. Okay, actually now I'm looking at it, her lip is actually too high. Like, she has no space for her philtrum. Philtrum being right here. I don't remember what this whole part is called, her mustache area. And it looks weird now. Kinda like that. Now she has space for both her chin and her philtrum, and she's quite balanced. No, wrong layer! That's why we need to lock layers, protect it from Izuki. On one side, her hair will be long. On the other side, it'll be behind her, I think. Maybe to make it a little more natural, I do one of these, so it's not like fully behind her. Because mostly, you don't push all your hair to the front, right? It'd be kind of heavy, unless you're taking a photo. Sometimes you do that. But in my case, and her case, they're very thick hair. You don't actually want it all to the front, otherwise it looks really poofy and weird. I would know. I have the pigtails. My hair is... This is how thick one of my pigtails is, right? Some people, their ponytail is this thick. This is not a flex. But it's a matter of... I cannot push all my hair to the front like this, unless they're in pigtails, and have it behave nicely. It'll be too much. Most of the time. So I think she should have layers. Well, maybe I can because I have layers, so it's fine. It's not so heavy. But wavy hair tends to be quite big, and client specifically asked to have it fixed. I think this line is wrong. Here she is. This should also be like this. The front piece. And I do think this one is kind of like, should be down here, right? Curling here. Do they look like the same character right now? No. But I kind of expected it to happen. Also, in order to make a character kind of look similar to another character, it's usually the face silhouette that's the issue. So maybe we should make her face look more like the original. Me holding my head up, trying to keep myself stable. What's different? The nose is a little different. I think I made her nose look upturned a little bit. It should look a little different. Ooh. Hello, how are you? See. The lip shape. I think it's okay. Ooh, maybe this part is also supposed to be more down. I don't know how to match the front and the back. No, the front and the 3/4. Ooh, you just woke up. What time is it for you? For me, we might be in different time zones. Unless you took a really good nap. Or unless you're one of them vampires. We were talking about that earlier. Okay, your eyebrows are 6:46 a.m. So you're not a vampire, but like, you're inhuman. Just kidding. When I was doing the cons, I had to wake up really early. Or rather, I feel like I just didn't sleep. It's not like I woke up early. I just did not sleep because it was too early. Ooh. Let me erase her weird head situation here. Oh, 6 is very early. You're an early bird. That's fair. There are different people out there. Not everyone has to be the same as me. I understand. I'm just kidding. I'm not teasing. I feel like I really like waking up at 5 a.m. It's just not realistic. There are a few times in my life where I do it. But I used to have a job where I woke up that early. Coffee shop. It was too early. I was miserable. I tried. I did my chance. I took my chance to do it. It didn't work out. But I am like extreme night owl. I don't even think it's a night owl anymore. I'm an extreme vampire. A vegan one, I guess. I don't drink blood. That stuff nasty. I go to sleep at 6 a.m. more often. So when you wake up, I go to sleep. What is happening? What line am I on? Oh, it's because I colored the wrong one. Now, some people might think that's crazy, but that's just me. It's like the Disney actor. Ooh, so you're like very different from me. I wake up in the afternoon. And I don't have energy in the afternoon, actually. I have energy at like 6 p.m. and I stream at 8 p.m. I don't know what that's about. It's really weird. Future belongs to the ones who wake up at the time I go to sleep. That's interesting. I don't know about that. But I am definitely that night person. Wow, this is like really dark in comparison. I don't know if these are perfect matches, but I think when I paint it, it will match better. Here, let me put them next to each other so you can see it better. These are the same character. However, this one, the wing is covering. Oh, also I have to draw the wings. Oh man. Oh man. Forgot about that. Do I have to draw the full wing? My question though, like, do we have to draw the whole thing? I feel like it's unnecessary to draw the whole wing. That's not the main focus here. But it would be weird to not draw any wing. I feel like we need some wing, otherwise it doesn't even look like... What happened? Did she like pull a Maleficent and lose her wings, or what happened? Let me see. Let me relearn how I just did the symmetry tool. Where are you, tool? There. Okay. Okay. So symmetry tool, like kind of like this. This doesn't have to be perfectly symmetrical. Would be actually I can line it up to the thing. Nice. We line it up to her pants because that's a symmetrical one. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna give her wings. Like Red Bull. Not sponsored. I just wanted to make the joke. Alright, well she's gonna get cut off. Oh my goodness, we were speaking some French earlier. My French is really bad, but well, it's bad now. It used to be okay. I'm Canadian. And I did a French exchange. One time I was in France. I went to Nantes. No? Nantes. And the south. I don't know where in the south. The sud? Yeah! For my French exchange, that's where I was at. They have that cool, like, wooden exhibit. The one with the animals. Like, wooden sculptures. I think that's what they're known for. And like, yeah, I don't know what else they're known for. Mussels and fries. Wait. How do you say it? mussels in French? There was a word for this. What is... wait, not... Wait, you can tell me if you know what it is. Mussels? Les fruits? Mussels. What is mussels? What's with the mussels? It starts with M. That's not it. Moule? Moule frites? Moule frites? Moule frites? Moule? Is it moule or moules? Moule, right? Oh god. French, I forgot it completely. Like from the sea? Almost like oysters. I think because it's near the water. Mussel is just mussel pronounced French. Mussel? We're learning so much on this stream. A musclé? Didn't I learn this word before? I feel like I learned this word. But I'm talking about, I can type it in the chat. It's easier than me trying to pronounce it, I think. I had the word and I lost the word. Where is it? Here. Okay, this one. Wait, hold on. Let me do it only on Twitch. This one. Yeah. Sounds good though. I think teenage me wouldn't like it, but adult me would like it. Yeah. Because they're next to the water, not. So I think they were known for. Yeah, you got it. Yeah. I was talking about French because I was saying when I do conventions in French Canada, they're bilingual, so they speak French over there, but they're also really good at English because most of Canada speaks English. But French Canada is a small part. They speak French first, but their English is really good because everywhere else speaks English. But then the Prime Minister has to speak both French and English. No, that's awful. Like, bad seafood? Oh, that's the worst. That's bad. That's not good. That would make you really sick. I can imagine it would make you really, really sick. I'm learning so many of the French words. Like, as you're talking to me, I'm like, wait, I need to remember what that meant. There's so many French words that I forgot. And then I went to Paris last year, and I tried to order something in French, and I gave up. I couldn't do it. I was so shy because my French had turned so bad. And then I tried to order macaron, like the flavors. And then at the end, I was like, I don't know how to say, do you have a bag? Do you need a, or they asked me, I think, do you need a bag? And I couldn't remember. You could try, maybe I have better understanding than speaking though, at this point. Honestly, I don't know. Oh, we were talking about Spanish before earlier. So Spanish, I can actually read and understand a little bit better. At least I can read it. For the most part. I have history with a lot of different languages, I feel like. Somehow. Actually, these wings should be much bigger, huh? Now that I think about it. Oh, you know some Spanish too? See, you'll fit right in. There's a lot of different languages happening around here. I grew up around Portuguese because I'm Brazilian, which is the only country I feel like in South America that speaks Portuguese. Of course, Spain is... Actually, when I went to France. I also went to Spain for like a day. And then last time I went on vacation to Paris, I also went not to Barcelona, but close to Barcelona. Barcelona. How do I make this bigger without... Okay, maybe I just turn off this symmetry tool. What is happening? Ooh. Oh, well, now that we're talking about Mul and also Spain, paella? Should we eat paella? Did you get to see the, what's it called? Is it a cathedral? That really famous church? I don't remember what it's called. The one that's still they're still making it? What is that called? I learned about it in art school or something. What's it called? Sagrada Familia. That one. Yeah. When I was there, it was still like very much under construction. It'll never be finished. It'll never be done. I have a little like souvenir from there, and then when I came back, I broke it. I broke it in package. Also, when I went to New York, I got Lady Liberty, which is from France. And I also broke her too. I'm just really bad at breaking my souvenirs. It's okay, it's fine. Actually, now that I think about it, wouldn't this not be like fully straight? Because we're looking at her straight on. Unless she's breaking her wings, it wouldn't make sense. I think it would be on an angle. So how do we do that though? How do we do that? I'm thinking. I'll get it. I'll get there. Sa? Actually, speaking of different languages that I'm bad at, Spanish, I never really got that far. I just tend to have like I had an advantage because I grew up around Portuguese and they follow a lot of the same rules. And then I had French, which also had a lot of the same, words. And then I studied Japanese in high school, and then I lost it because I didn't use it, and now I'm relearning it. I'm now at the same level I was in high school, which is not very far, but my pronunciation is good, which is an advantage because I started in high school. Apparently, if you try to learn a language past 16, I don't know if that's true, past teenage age, it's very difficult for your mouth to copy and mimic the sounds, I guess. Wow, you're like a polyglot. You know so many things as well. I feel like if you're in Europe, it's easy to pick up a lot of different languages. But because I'm mixed, I ended up picking up a lot of languages too. But then also Canada is very multicultural, and I know a lot of people didn't have this privilege, but my schools were really multicultural, my neighborhood. So we ended up learning a bunch. We all taught each other about our cultures, which means if you have good food in your country, I'm about it. Tell me what food you have. Indian food, amazing. And apparently London has some pretty good Indian food as well. Chinese food, one of the top, I love Chinese food. Not American Chinese, I mean like dim sum. So good. France has good food too, nah? I like the pastries are really good. Baguettes, of course. For some reason, I went to a French supermarket when I was a teenager. I don't know what came over me, but I bought a full bag of just meringue, like the little, like the little thing. I don't know why. I just ate it by myself. Like what? Teenage metabolism. Teenagers can eat anything. That was a crazy... I don't know why I did that. And I don't know why my host family let me eat it. Why did they let me do that? I fell in love with Brie over there, though. Like, what? Chef? Chef? Something? Not fromage de chef, is it? C'est pas. C'est pas. Ah, yeah, if you're Parisian, I feel like. What other French food did I really enjoy while I was there? So yeah, it is fromage de chef. It was like one of my favorite things to eat for like breakfast. Or like, you know, they always brought out like a cheese plate. And I was like, oh my god, this one is my favorite. Camembert wasn't bad either. But like, not my favorite. It's still not my favorite. But now I can't really eat cheese. I stopped eating cheese. And then, well, I stopped drinking milk. And now I can't eat cheese, really. What else did I really enjoy eating? I mean, I'm sure I enjoyed eating a lot of things. But I'm like, what specifically? I really like their specific sandwich. Of course, with brie, of course. With the same cheese. It was like pear and cheese, or apple and cheese. And jambon. Oh, ham. Ham, cheese, apple, or brie. Or no, I mean pepper. Pear. I think... Brie, what? Is there another name? I feel like... Is there another word? The brie. Thank you so much. That helps so much. I don't know. I feel like it's commonly paired with pear. And I don't know. Huh. I definitely had some in France, but I don't know why. If you don't usually eat it, I don't know why. But the household that I was in, really enjoyed cheese, and we had a variety of cheese. So maybe they just gave me everything because you're here for the experience. Here's the cheese, kind of thing. I don't know. We definitely do sell it here. I don't know what other cheeses I tried. They tried to get me to try Roquefort. Like that really strong, like, essentially blue cheese. And I like smelled it and was like, nah man, I can't. Way too much. Yes, I think brie is probably better for foreigners, right? Right? Yeah, it's a little too extreme. But the same person that I saw doing that was just straight up eating an apple, like eating a tomato like an apple, and I was like, you are a different breed of person. You're just another, no salt, no pepper, just straight up eating it, just like raw apple, or raw tomato. Well, to him it was an apple. Maybe, I don't know. It was... It was crazy. Alright, I basically had stopped drawing because this was a stage I wanted to get to today. I can show what I did though, because there's like... Alright, sorry girl. Wait, we should probably put you in your own folder. Let me put you together. This? Okay. So this is a half body, and she will be somewhere. Let me drop her. Actually, I can't really do it right now. I'll probably show it to the client like this. Oh my goodness, oh no. Oh no. For the longest time, I think this is a English issue. I had mixed fromage de chèvre and brie together. And I think it's because there's a specific brand, or maybe because there was something going on that I do not know why. Maybe there's a specific something, they call it brie, but it's actually goat cheese, and it's just a whole thing that confused the heck out of me. They are very much not the same. It's not the same. Oh, Swedish has terrible food for me. This is also, I think, a thing, like, sometimes the food at home is the best, especially because you know what to order. For me, Brazilian food is like amazing, but I think other people would find it too much because Brazilians have this thing of making salty food too salty. If you've ever had Brazilian barbecue, you'll know it's very salty, which makes it delicious. And our sweets are really, really sweet. We're very extreme, I guess. So I think if you were trying Brazilian food, it may be a little bit intense, but because it's what I grew up with, and I'm an extreme personality, I guess. I love Brazilian food. And I love Japanese food because it's the only thing I can cook. And because I'm Japanese, naturally, what I love. But I think a lot, even my branding is surrounding mochi. People have told me it's not their taste. So, but like respectfully, I'm like, I get it. I know some people who really can't eat sushi, and I'm like, you know, I get it because I had salmon tartare in France, and I was like, no merci. No. Thank you. I was straight off the plane from Toronto to Paris, and I was like, oh, this is too much. It was like this raw salmon and mint together, and I was like, dégoûtant. I'm sure it's amazing, but for sure, after, maybe adult me would like it, but teenage me was much more picky. And maybe I had motion sickness as well. Coming off the plane, having that, it was such a strong, like mint and salmon together. I was like, oh, this is too strong. And I was like, I think I made an excuse, and I said, I think I need to take a nap. And they were like, oh, it's okay, you have jet lag, it's okay, go take a nap. But in my mind, I was like, this is so bad. My stomach can't take it. I was talking about it earlier though, Indian food is amazing, really. Oh, so good. I think I went to a Pakistani wedding and they served, obviously the food's not the same everywhere, but they had Indian, and they also introduced me to Hakka Chinese, a specific person. So it was so good. Okay. Right, actually I didn't have to change her size. I wanted to show it to the client like this because I don't think there's a point of showing both wings. Oh, you don't like salmon, so... Yeah, I guess in other countries it's kind of hard to get other fish. I mean, in Canada we have lake fish, easy to get, because we have Lake Ontario and all the Great Lakes are pretty much next to us. But tuna? There are like 4 different grades, I think, of tuna. Let me double check them. There's 4, right? They have different names too. And it's like basically the amount of fat and like the quality. What's it called? Give me the thing. Or not help. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let me nerd out a little bit. We have the I think the most common one, which is strangely one of my favorites, which I feel like it shouldn't be because it's the cheaper one, is Maguro, which is the red one. So the one that you're probably most familiar with. Then there's Otoro, which is a little bit fattier, so it like melts in your mouth a little bit more. And then there's, wait, actually Otoro is like the, why did they order it like this? Otoro is the fattiest one, which is the one that's like luxury, more expensive. And then Chutoro is the one that's like in the middle. Yeah. So if you ever have the chance to go to Japan and you get Otoro, even the name has O, like the O is like, that's how you know that it's giving respect in Japanese. So for example, if you ever played Okami, or if you watch any video games with Japanese, like kami, like gods, if they say Okami, it's like, oh god, like they're giving like a prefix to say like this is precious, right? So Otoro means like it's precious, right? It's like special. Ah, yeah, you know, great. Sometimes people come into my chats or like come across me and they don't know Japanese culture. So then anybody who's watching on YouTube, if you're not familiar with Japanese culture, hey, what's up? Now you know some facts. Now you can drop them on people. Very, very little well, if you know some Japanese, join the club. I really don't. I miss my Japanese class because of my convention. My convention. It was my convention. The convention I went to this weekend, I missed my Japanese class. So I'm gonna have a hard time doing my homework. Woo. So if I'm late to the next stream, that's the reason. How do I turn these off? Can I just... Aha, okay. I can show you what I did. Ooh, the French really like Japanese? Well then that's great, because... isn't there a model that's half French, half Japanese? There's a famous model that's half French and half Japanese, and I cannot remember her name right now. I think it's Dana? Something like that. I don't know. But this was like... back in the day. It was a good while ago. Hold on. Let me try and organize this so I don't lose my mind. Let's give this one a color so I don't forget that's a full thing. Let's give it... why don't they have a pink? They have a pink. I can give it a pink. Yes. Ta-da! There we go. Oh, you can't see it, but there it is. There's a pink layer folder there. Okay. Now I've got all the rainbow. Here we go. I don't know why this one folder is wrong. Something happened to it. Ah, here. There we go. There we go. So we have 3 color options for my client, and I'm gonna explain real quick just in case anybody showed up at the end. So for the first one, we've got the single pane window kind of vibe for the... I don't know the word for it, and listen, I speak English, I don't know the word for it. But basically, I made the wing all one piece. One piece, like the anime. No, one piece. Then I made the sleeves pleated because she's rich. She's supposed to be a princess. Pleated means extra fabric, and it looks a little bit more like she has some detail on her. I made the pants velvet and the pockets, the inside, satin because velvet pockets sound like a nightmare, and that sounds disgusting. Fairies have like history in their fantasy lore. They're the fairy tales. They have something with gold thread. So I gave her gold thread for her boots, and the bottom of her boots I gave her also gold. I forgot to give the third one freckles, but we're not going to comment on that. She's supposed to have holographic iridescent hair, and so I gave her an opal brooch because it has the same visual effect. For this one, I gave it a little bit more of a pastel vibe. I gave her ribbon laces. Thank you for whoever reminded me the word ribbon. This time I gave her, actually, the wings look more like a moth, like the reference. And I think it was easier to render, so I really hope... Actually, I can't say my preference. But I do think this one looks better for now, in this stage. But the only thing I really did that was special was I made her fabric sheer. Not too sheer because the client said they wanted it to be quite modest. And then this one was like the one where we went, let's just go crazy, you know? Like, why not? I think the wing color might be wrong, honestly, but the client can mix and match. You can take the colors from 1, 2, or 3 and just, you know, whatever. You can put it on the wing instead. But the big thing is we made the framing. I also don't know the word for this, but the the lines for the insect wing. Dude, I don't know bug anatomy. I could search it up, but I'm worried that I'm gonna get photos of bugs that are scary, so I don't. Like the piping, the framing. Membrane? Maybe it is membrane. I always thought membrane was like the skinny part, like the skin part. But membrane is a word in English as well, I feel like. Wait, if I search up wing anatomy, will something scary pop up? I don't want something scary to show up. Bats? Butterfly. Let me search up specifically a butterfly. Nothing scary popped up. What the heck is this? Disco cell, what are you talking about? Eh? 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 Honey? Honey? Ah, veins? They're literally called veins? Why was that so long? Why did it take so long for me to find the word veins? Why did I actually have to fully open images to see? So apparently, I think the explanation, what? So membrane definitely has a thing in butterflies as well. I just don't know what it is. What does that mean? You're not helping. Google, you're useless. Okay, all right. Let me draw what I mean because I don't know if I understand anything. Okay. So I'm gonna draw it in green so you don't get confused. But I thought this part here. Okay, root. Stop it. This part here. This part. Why are we using this brush? Was the membrane. However, this part here is apparently called, oh, actually this part, no, this part here, like these lines are called veins. And then if there's like this kind of action going on within the wing, right? Like it actually is not usually completely straight like this. I didn't do that. Maybe I could have done that. Oh, damn. I could have done that. We could have experimented. But yeah, those are called cells. Like this thing here is called a cell. Dude, I know angel anatomy or like bird wing anatomy, fantasy-wise, because I draw enough angels. But fairies, I don't draw enough fairies, apparently. I draw a lot of elves and demon characters and witchy characters, but apparently I don't draw enough. Fairies. Actually, for the sake of this client being able to understand, I may actually draw it in. What is this layer? Oh, this is the other. Maybe I'll draw in this thing, like this. And then I'll ask, like, do you want cells? Like on one of the wings, I'll be like, do you want that? Because I will follow. I'll follow it. I'll do it. Yeah, with like really thin lines. But then another thing was like, but then the color would be affected differently, I think. But for the sake of them understanding what I'm talking about, I'm just gonna draw it like this and not put too much thought into it and just be like, so? And then I'll explain it and be like, I might color it differently. Like each cell has a different where are you again? Color pattern. So then it could also look interesting, but I don't exactly. That looks more like a butterfly, a little bit different for the reference here. Definitely, if I was to do it actually gold, I wouldn't make it like a solid yellow. Don't worry. Definitely would change it. However, for the sake of my client understanding what I mean, I'm gonna do it bright. Hey, au revoir! You'll see me again, for sure. I'll be back on Wednesday, or sometime. But good timing, I am ending soon. Just going to explain. I guess that kind of makes sense, hopefully. All right, and for the last outfit that we did, we actually gave, yeah, the gold veins and gold like fringe, I guess the outside. We gave her a satin shirt so that the colors would bounce off of her shirt. I gave it purple because it looks like the opposite of gold. I mean, I did the purple first and then I decided to do the gold, but like whatever. White and gold really look pretty too. I tried it with the white and it didn't work very well, so. We gave her fully gold shoes, almost like Cinderella, if it was a different, you know. Sometimes Cinderella has gold stories, so there's that. And I also made the grommets gold for this one, and this one I didn't. But the grommets are like the little holes for either the shoes or like whatever holds laces, you know. All right, so that's what we did for that. And we also actually did. Where is the lines for the what? Huh? Okay. So this is the official front. That's why I cannot turn this one off. So this is the whole outfit, or not outfit, the whole sheet that we're planning to do, which is why I cannot add the half body here right now, because that half body is she's busy getting approved. Isn't there like an ad that has that, like Travago or something? Okay, so that was the front, that was the back. I struggled with her shoe for like a good half hour, I'm sure, because I was yapping. And then our final pose, I didn't forget it. It's just a matter of I need everything approved before I duplicate it on the, like in an illustration form, basically. It's not going to be fully illustration because it's going to be kind of small. Like if it was a full illustration, I'd put more detail into it. But this is more like half informative, half pretty. Because when I do full illustration, I use more gradients. I hide certain things, you know. I make it pretty with a focus. Versus this is more like I need to understand things. So this one is more like, this is how it works in like flow. But also pretty, you know. Creature 1 and Creature 2 are little ragdoll cats, as I explained earlier. And if you weren't here, you get a special little explanation for yourself. And then yeah, the half body, I'm probably gonna have to reformat because the half body right now, it's kind of huge. Ooh! But also I didn't want to do the wing again because it was kind of unnecessary, but also I think it's like more professional looking to make it like literally half, because it's like, one, you don't need to explain the information again, and then two, it looks like we're giving the focus to other things as well, and it looks almost like this is an illustration explanation. It's like, I have illustrative words. No, I have illustrations. What am I talking about? I don't know. We've spoken in a lot of different languages today. So for today's ending, I will try and say goodbye in multiple languages. How do we do Spanish, adios, Portuguese, ciao ciao, Japanese, ja ne, or mata ne, and English, bye. And then of course French, au revoir. Thank you so much for watching. Arigato. That was a French accent. Don't know what happened there. Merci. Muchas gracias. And the French is stuck now. I can't turn it off. So There are all the languages. I don't have any more, I don't think. Nope. Thank you so much for watching. Bye bye.